Let me...
Yes, one of the solvers of traps, and
We still have a dark camera screen.
sorry.
I mean, usually it's shortly after an uh-oh, but it's solved.
Well, it was actually just an O. I forgot to take the filter off. Lens cap, whatever you want to call it.
Trying to pin my camera screen somewhere to where I can see them and not lose them. Yet, where they're also not in the way, and that's the hard part. Seems like wherever I decide to put them, they're in the way of something. Alright, we are live now with Tomb of Annihilation, session 32. Tomb of the Nine Gods, part 3. When last we met, the group had found their way into a room with a sarcophagus that had 3 chests in it. Somebody needed to climb into the chest to turn the key from the inside to cause a button to pop on the sarcophagus. And when somebody pushed the buttons on the sarcophagus, nasty traps occurred, but luckily everybody survived. And in doing so, they managed to get a Mace of Terror from a mummified Wongo. And Fixer, remember your card so you can see what power you have and the flaw it gave you. In case you forgot. After that, they came downstairs, investigated, found a corridor that branched off to the left and right and kind of went upwards as it went in both directions. There was a dead body of a... let me make sure the description here. A half-human, half-goat creature in robes, and it was gripping a staff tipped with a bronze goat's head. The staff they found out is a staff of striking. There was also a journal that detailed some of their travels throughout the jungle and not much of the tomb. And he also had a spell book, but there's no wizards here to cast spells, so that's kind of useless. And then after that, everybody decided to take a short rest, and that is where we are beginning.
Yeah. All right. And then I believe we were going to... we had several places to go that we hadn't explored yet.
Mm-hmm. You had lost track of a skeleton that had a triangular shaped protrusion sticking out of his head that for some reason was able to walk on walls and ceilings.
Yeah.
There was a room to the north of you that had a head statue type of thing with a dark mouth. To the east of you is that corridor that kind of circles up to the left and right, as well as beyond that, a room with another sarcophagus, it appears. And then down to the south, there is a large door with 3 holes on it. And when Thrak got a little close, faces appeared in the holes. They looked like ghouls, perhaps. And they looked like very hungry ghouls.
I resisted the urge to smite the door.
Oh.
And then you have the balcony kind of circles around and proceeds down again on the west side.
Okay. What clues have we gotten that we have not figured out anything for yet? Do we have any?
Oh,
Yes,
No.
over here there was a plaque with a new set of clues, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're up in Discord. They're also on here. I think they're in the player handouts.
Yep, Acererak's warning. The ring is a path to another tomb. The dead abhor sunlight. Only a jewel can tame the frog. Bow as the dead god intoned. Into darkness descend.
Okay. The ring as a path to another tome. I'm not sure which ring we're talking about there yet.
Wasn't that where the goat thing was at? I thought that was like almost like a ring-shaped path, wasn't it? Where they found the half human, half where we got the staff of striking.
It does appear to, in each direction, kind of circle upward, but nobody's actually checked it out.
I only got halfway up before I found the dead body, and I stopped and decided to come back because...
Yeah, the body's not even halfway up.
All right.
I'll be perfectly honest, I thought Ears would be the most appropriate person to try that one.
Yeah, he's not here, so we'll have to deal with that. The dead absorb sunlight. Only a jewel contained a frog. Wait, frog. That's the big frog monster thing that we fought before, right? That's the frog dude, isn't it? We haven't seen that yet, have we? We haven't seen his tomb yet, right?
No.
Okay.
The tombs you found were Moa, the Jakuli, I believe, and Wongo, the Sioux monster.
All right. I mean, the dead absorb sunlight. I mean, there is the door with the 3 dead heads, but I'm not sure if it refers to them. Do we flash sunlight at them? Wait, can any of us create sunlight? That sounds
Not
like a no. Tricky. Okay.
After a long rest, I could prepare it.
You what? Oh, you can
After
prepare
a
it
long
all.
rest.
Okay.
I got
So
no
we
spells
can
left.
deal with that. Oh, you are completely out of spells.
Oh,
No,
I
you're-
got 2 first levels.
Okay, that's fine. We will have to be careful. That's all. Very careful. Into darkness descend. All right. So, question: where do we want to go next? Right? We have warning, my table is acting really strange. So if my token goes in some weird place, Joe, just let me know, okay? Yeah, it's like super laggy. Okay, that's the big demon head thing ahead of us, right?
To the north?
Oh.
Yes, it looks like a bas-relief of a bearded devil face painted green, and you can actually hear soft, forlorn cries from within its mouth.
Well, that's not creepy. Have we been in there? I don't remember.
Nope.
What, the one to the north?
Yeah.
Just kind of
no-
close enough to look, I think.
No, Abella and I walked in there. Or Abella did. I don't know if I did.
So you walked up to it, like right up to it.
As I said, Abella did. I was down here looking at the other plaque. She
Okay.
didn't say nothing attacked her, as far as I know.
Let's get a closer look at this crazy thing that's screaming sounds.
How about this? I'll go first,
Good, yeah.
and I'll just step right there. And if it decides to eat me, we know we have a problem.
I'm gonna pull Abella and ears off for now, so that they're not in the way. Alright, so getting inside, you notice that the floors and the walls of this room are cracked and carved with images of terrified humanoids falling.
And on that note, I am stepping back. Okay. He who can read all languages, what the hell is this saying here?
Wait, there's no words, all right? Are there words?
No?
Hieroglyphics don't have words.
No, it didn't say hieroglyphics, right? There were their faces, right?
Yeah, carvings of people falling.
Oh, they're carvings. Are they like stick figures or like really good detail?
Some of each.
Okay.
I mean, there's enough detail to know that most of the humanoids look terrified.
That's pretty good detail. Anything particular about this particular statue? No words or writing on it or anything that I can see?
No words or writings. The mouth of it is about 5 foot wide. And it's facing upward.
Oh. Look up at the ceiling. What's on the ceiling? Is it still more etchings?
No.
So the ceiling is clear?
Yeah, the ceiling's clear. The
So
cracks
it's
and
looking
carvings
at
are
the
just on the
ceiling.
walls and the floor.
Well, I stepped on the floor and it didn't give way, but I'm also one of the heaviest people, which is why I was like, let me back off now.
Is it similar to some of the other heads we've seen? Like, is the mouth open? Like, you can stick a hand in?
The mouth is open. It is dark. And the opening of the mouth is about a 5 foot wide diameter.
Yeah,
I'm not sticking my hand in there.
the gnomes could lay down in there.
And you can hear...
Throw a coin in.
You can hear moans and wails kind of echoing from within the mouth.
Eventually, I will be curious enough to stick my hand in one of these mouths, but not yet.
Wait. What is Tolan saying?
Yeah.
You're breaking up, or I'm missing the first beginning of your sentence.
Coin in there.
Oh, sorry. Twillen may be mouthing something. And
Wait, what?
there's a message on Roll20 there that would explain that to Jeff. So Twillen may be trying to talk, but you're not hearing anything.
Twillen? What did you do? When did this start? Like, was it during the break, or like when our rest? I mean, was he talking during the rest?
Yeah, he was talking during the rest. And then after the rest, he took off down that corridor and then came back.
Which corridor? This one?
The one with the restroom.
Oh. Uh-oh. Has he spoken since he got back from there?
No.
I believe I talked and explained it after I turned back from a bear. I told them what I saw.
I thought so too.
Then I missed that. No.
He would not have been able to.
No.
Okay. All right.
Oh, well, then they would know I don't talk. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Twillen, what did you touch in that room? The restroom. I don't think we got any warnings about the restroom, did we?
Other than it's a room that could potentially turn every metal object into rust.
Yeah.
And that was through the whoopsie effort on my part.
Did we go through all of the first warning handout already? Speak no truth to the doomed child. We knew that one. The keys turn on the inside. We've got that one. I don't think we did the don the mask or be seen, right? I don't think we did anything with masks, did we?
No.
Nope.
No.
Did we find any? I don't remember finding any.
Wait, we saw something. I don't think we ever looked at it, but we saw something. I swear I remember masks.
Twillen did, and Twillen may remember seeing that, but Twillen can't tell you about it right now.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. Okay.
What about in that room with the spinning blade that y'all guys cut by that I couldn't get by, so I stayed out?
That was the keys, right? The spinning blade, that's where the keys were, right?
Oh, okay.
Where they turn on the inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The enemies oppose. This is early stuff. One stands between them. Did we do anything with this? I honestly can't remember. In darkness it hides. Wait, maybe it's this one. You said in darkness is no. We've seen a couple where the mouths are like impenetrable darkness, right? Wasn't there another one we saw like that?
Yes, on the first floor.
Did we stick our hand in that?
No.
No.
Okay.
You guys
That's
stuck
why
rope in there, and the rope seemed to go on for a long time before you pulled it out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I was curious. I will be curious enough eventually to stick my hand in, but just not yet. Maybe the third one.
Yeah.
If you want a reminder to look around, I can put you back over here.
Joe, I want to test using a cantrip, my druidcraft maybe. That I can cast spells.
Does it need verbal component?
I'm gonna use one that does.
It does not work.
Okay.
No, you switched us again.
Yes, I switched you again. So I will use the pointer direction thing. So up that way was the room with the spinning blades and the 3 chests. Here was the sarcophagus with the doomed child, you probably figure out. Up that way was the rust statue and the fountain. And then down that way there was a glass or crystal window that somebody may have looked inside and others didn't. There was also a grate that led down to a slow-moving water river stream that presumably is the stream that Twillen and Abella...
Oh, right. Yeah, they saw that. Wait, what? Isn't that where we saw the mask when we looked through the window? we looked through the window, and I swear I remember seeing masks.
I think
but I
Twillin
could be
was the
wrong.
only one that looked through the window.
Still talking at that
It's the
point.
window, the one with sarcophagi beyond it. There was like,
There was a sarcophagus, and
And
there
then
were
statues,
corpses
and then there
in
were statues.
niches.
yeah. I thought there were statues. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So if you want to go back that way, you may. Oh, I was on the wrong thing, so you probably didn't even see my directions.
No, but I got the point. As you were saying it, I was remembering it. So.
So do you want to go back up to the first floor and check that out, or do you want to stay on the second floor?
What about
We did-
your?
Hold on. What did we not check out on the first floor? Just so that makes it much easier, because then we saw a bunch of stuff.
The head.
You've been into every room that you found, except the one beyond the crystal window.
Because we didn't find the access to that room, did we?
Right.
Okay. No, there's no reason to go back to there, I think, for the moment. We may find a different way to get to that room, so we'll have to see. I think we're fine with the going during this one, and I think we should ignore this statue for the moment until we find out if we do need to do this, because that looks scary, and I don't want to mess with it. So until we need to come back here, we shouldn't mess with something that looks like it might imprison souls or something like that. Sound good? Everyone agree?
Well, it tosses a sling stone into the mouth.
Okay. You might hear it hit the side of a
Ladder a bit.
clatter like once or twice, and then you lose track of it over the moans and wailing from beyond there.
What about your bird? Would that use that to explore the mouth?
Oh, it can't see in the dark though.
Okay, I'm gonna try
Well, no, it can see my vision, right?
changing the settings so that it will gray out places that you've been. Let me know if it gets too laggy or if it even works or not.
Mine's already too laggy. I don't know what's wrong with it. If we take a break, remind me, and I'll try to restart my computer during the break. See if that helps. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the bird. Okay, wait. Let me check something. Check the raven stuff. Because I believe we spoke about this, and the raven does not have dark vision, right? I'm just seeing through its eyes. So unless it has a light source, it's not going to see anything, probably. But I will fly it above it. I'll do that.
Okay.
And just kind of have it look down into the mouth. Is it blackness like the other one was?
Yeah.
I see.
And
Unless it's just blackness right in the entrance of it, and once you get through, then there's light.
yeah, and it's the taller people can see that too. It's not taller than everybody.
Okay, gotcha. So there is just blackness. Let me check something. How often can I just bring this thing back if it gets destroyed by something? Let me find out. It's never died, so I can't remember.
I don't want to really use it like a canary in a coal mine, but it's probably the best thing to be used like a canary in the coal mine.
I won't be able to get it back without a short or long rest. That's all. Okay, you know what? We'll take the risk on it. I will attach my senses to it. This is probably a really bad idea. You just know this, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. Just so we're clear. Yeah, I'll attach my senses to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and fly the raven into the darkness and see if I see anything past the opening. If it's still dark, I'll probably just fly back out. But
let's see. You can control the raven.
when I'm in it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a let's make a wisdom check, perception check. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Uh, 20.
Okay. Let me find your token because I lost it. You've managed, the perception check was mainly because you have a shaft of darkness. So trying to maintain the right direction in the darkness without being able to see. Not the easiest thing to do necessarily, but you manage it. And gotta remember how to do this. I'm gonna put you on the other floor there.
Okay. Ooh, hey.
So what you see is a room that is, what is that, 20, 40, 55 feet long and 35 feet wide there. There's 4 torches illuminate stone sphinxes crouched in the corners. The room is about 15 feet high. There are hieroglyphs carved into the tiled floor. At the center, well, kind of offset, is a gold inlaid funeral barge on a 3-foot tall stone dais. And resting on the deck of the barge is a small golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. There's a dark shaft in the ceiling above where you just came down from. And looks like there is another inlet, like you didn't see on the inside of the other one, but another face maybe with a hole that you can look out into a hallway beyond.
Oh, wait. Does that lead out to the other room, or the same?
Let's see. This is a.
This would be below us.
Yeah, to the south, a corridor is visible through a set of fangs carved into the wall. Okay, so there's fangs carved into the wall that you can peek through to see a corridor to the south there. And the other noticeable feature is there seems to be the skeleton of a body clattered in
on the ground. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if the bird if you could make out colors from the birds. Probably. It's a yellow turban and dusty chainmail, clutching a bronze shield.
Statue or something over here, the right beside the body. Looks like another inlet or something.
Say that again.
There's like this thing that looks like a block or something. Is this like a door or something else, or is it just wall?
Just wall.
Okay. It just looked different, so that's why I was confused. Okay. So you got these guys, and you said it's a rabbit, right? This is the rabbit.
Yes.
How big is the hole leading
sorry,
out
this
to
is
the
a
hallway?
block of stone. Yeah, it's a block of
Oh, it
stone
is a
that is
block of
filling.
stone. It's just blocking this particular. Does it look like it was an entrance at some point?
Yeah,
could have been.
Looks like it could still be if you can move the block of stone.
Block. Gotcha. Okay. How big is the hole in the inlet where the fangs are?
Oh, not very big. Not big enough to get a bird through.
Look, and that's it.
Yeah, you can look through it. And
Okay,
it looks like the corridor goes about 20 feet and then opens up.
Interesting.
So you ready for me to put you back?
Is there any writing? I don't think you could read it per se. I just want to see if there's any writing anywhere.
No.
Okay.
Different symbols on the tiles on the floor.
Wait, what?
You have hieroglyphic floor carvings on the floor.
Oh. And 4 sphinxes with torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna fly out.
All right. Put you back.
Yeah, she shakes her head. Okay. There's a room in there. It's the Tomb of the Rabbit. Whatever the rabbit thing was called. I can't remember the names of the creatures.
Almirage.
Almirage. Yeah. It's that tomb. There are hieroglyphics on the floor. There are 4 sphinxes in each corner. It is lit. And there's a corpse on the floor. Skeleton. It looks like there's another door, possibly, but it's blocked by a giant stone block. So I don't know where that might go. There's also a hole in the wall you can kind of see in, but it's not big enough to get through. Probably on the floor below us. So we could go through here, but it looks like if we can find out where that stone block is and see if we can open it there, we'd probably be the better way to get in. If not, then we could always come back up here and see if we can't find a way in doing this way. Some of us can get in because we're smaller. Yes, obviously. Yes, Twillin, me and you could get in, but not right now. I want to see if we can find the stone block first. Yeah, and it's better if we can figure out why you can't talk. No, not yet. Not yet, Twillin, okay? Because it could be dangerous in there. If you can't talk, we can't hear you scream. Where are you? Where's he
pointing at the other party members. Twill's pointing at the other party members.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then at himself, and then like pointing down the hall.
Oh, okay. I didn't when you were saying okay. No. Oh, you can get them down the hole, is what you're saying. Maybe, but there's hieroglyphics on the floor, and I don't know if touching them might create some effect. So I'm a little worried about that. Oh, flying. No.
Spiderfall?
Oh,
Or Featherfall?
Featherfall? Oh, no, Spider. You can transform people into spiders?
No. Spider climb. Remember?
Oh!
He helped me get up the wall that one time with that.
Do you have... No. Yes, you can turn into a spider. How are you going to get them?
Oh, carry us.
Can you change into it with them? Am I confused? I'm really confused right now. You can't turn them into a spider.
We do have the rope of climbing. Find a place to tie it off at.
Doesn't the rope of climbing not need a place to climb off of? Or am I confused?
It ties
needs
itself. It still needs a spot to tie it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Well, if you didn't need all of us to go down there, I would say that either Abella or I could stay up here as an anchor, because, as I said, I'm one of the heaviest people in here. I drive my sword into the ground, and I hold on to my sword, and we tie off the rope to that. It shouldn't move.
Okay.
And my sword is actually long enough, it shouldn't fit down the hole, regardless of if it comes loose or not.
Well, me and Tolan can get down on her. Well, I should be able to crawl into this hole, right? I'm small enough?
Yes.
Okay. So me and Tolan can get down on our own.
It's 5 feet.
Anyway.
Everybody can fit in it.
Oh, yeah, it's 5 feet wide, right? Everybody should be able to fit in it, right?
Yep.
It'll be tight
Oh,
for me and
I'm
Abella,
sorry.
but yeah.
It's a question
Is that
of
what you were trying
getting
to say?
down safely. The question is getting down safely,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right. Okay.
So they can all fit in.
Yeah. All right. Now, if something goes bad, though, yeah, Thrak, you could just dive in, and we'll yell for help. Okay. That's how that's gonna work. Because you're really our only primary fighter at this point. We can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry, correct.
So yeah, having you up here is handy for holding the rope, but
also pulling y'all out very quickly if need be.
Yeah.
Is
Sure.
the way the head looked, like, couldn't the rope tie itself, like, around the head and the horns?
yeah, good,
And,
right?
Like, how far down was it from up here down to the
Oh
floor?
yeah, how far did I fly?
There was like 10 feet of darkness, and then the room was 15 feet high.
that's sweet.
So hold on a minute. Let me, because that sounds
I have
wrong.
like 100 torches. I'll light one and drop it down there if you want.
No, it's not. There's light down there already.
Oh,
You
okay.
just have to. It's got like permanent darkness for like 10 feet, and then you're in the clear.
Ah, okay. I was
Okay,
misunderstanding.
let me clarify. The devil face does not stick up out of the ground. It's carved on the floor.
Oh,
Hey.
okay. It's carving on the floor. That makes more sense. Okay.
So 10 feet of darkness, and then a 15-foot high room. 25 feet is down to the lower level.
yeah,
It's
the
like the
rope,
numbers weren't adding up for some reason.
yeah,
That's-
the rope should fit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 60
yeah.
feet or 50 with advantage.
Okay, but
Right.
you're saying this is an engraving, so there's no horns though. To
Right,
tie
there's
it
nothing
onto.
to carve it onto here.
Oh,
or
okay.
to
So
tie it
I'll
onto
just-
here.
So I'll just take my trident. I'll drive it into the solid ground behind us, not this cracked up stuff right below us. I'll go slam my trident into the ground. As an anchor point, we have the rope tie itself off there, and as I said, I can just hold on to the trident.
Can't you just lay the trident like sideways over top of the mouth? It'll hold it too. It's not like it's going to fall sideways.
I think that's going to come down to a question of whether or not it could handle everybody's weight.
Oh no, we go down one at a time.
More
Can
to
it-
the point is the solid stone is not going to let you drive a trident into.
Yeah, that's the other part. I thought so. Yeah, I mean, but we could just lay it on the ground, can't we? Because you said it's like
Sure.
on the ground, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, let's do that. We'll just lay it on the ground and tie the rope to it and just go down. It's not going to get sucked in, and I imagine it's a magical trident, or no?
No, remember, that's my original weapon.
Oh, it is. Okay. Could it hold Thrax weight? Because Thrax probably... Well, actually, wait. Fixer probably weighs more.
We're probably about the same. I think it's what we've gathered.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll probably handle the gnomes just fine. And... maybe... No, maybe the elf, Zandala? I think the others, because you're going to have like a maybe 7-foot tall weapon top, so you have a foot on either side and all the pressure right in the center.
Hang on, I have a question. Behind us, that corridor behind us, all the way back there. There's a railing, right?
Yeah, you could go put it out through the railing.
I have 50 feet of rope. I'll tie it off to the railing, and then bring it in, and we tie the rope off to that rope. And
will the railing support it?
Yeah, the railing is a lot thinner or smaller gaps than the wall or the hole of the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll do it that way then.
I mean, you could just tie the rope to the railing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying, is well, I'm not sure. The rope only is 60 feet. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, just to get 45 to get to the mouth. So we'd be short
we would
10
need 2
feet
ropes.
getting into the... Yeah, so I get my regular rope, I tie it off to the railing. Or, hey, I let the artificer, master of knot tying...
Anyway, we understand. I think we got it. Okay. Okay, be careful. Do not touch the floor until we can really fully examine it. So maybe...
I'm going to let y'all go first, regardless.
Me and Twillin will look at it first before you two come in. Okay?
Sounds like a plan.
We can test. We can see if the floor is going to cause us any problems. Okay, Twillin? I don't know what you touched to go mute. I don't know how long you're going to be mute for. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? Okay.
Anybody have Thought Link?
Yeah, that's the next feat I'm taking. I don't care anymore.
Alright, so you do some convoluted thing with a bunch of ropes to have it down there, and who's going down first?
The first time you've seen him turn into a giant one. So, large, and then he squeezes down the hole.
Okay.
What'd you turn into?
A giant spider.
You're breaking up. I don't know if you're too far from your mic or something's not...
No, I shouldn't be. My mic is like right here.
Oh, maybe turning sideways.
No.
It's like it's weird.
No, it's here. Can you hear me through VC?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have VC on.
Yeah, no, I could hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's echoing.
And so, but not through Discord. Discord says it's working. And I tested it.
Every now and then, one of your words fades off. That's what's happening.
I don't know what could be causing that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, giant spider. First time you've seen a large creature, right? And
nice. Okay.
And squeezes down the hole. Climbs on.
Okay.
On the ceiling, inside.
All right, I'm looking at Fixer. You got Featherfall ready just in case we need to jump.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
When Scaly comes in, I'm going to be on the underside of the ceiling, and I'll just help him.
I'm going to put you all down there just so
makes it easier.
Everybody can see what's going on. And
yeah.
Even use I now have the ability to make a web. I can now actually attach you to the rope of climbing.
That's pretty cool.
What the hell?
So I'm gonna pop you
There it
guys
is.
over on the side, out of the way, and then the hole in the ceiling is right there. So
Right
that's
where
where
you put them?
that's where the boat would cut. No.
Oh, it's right above the boat. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So Twillen's crawling on the ceiling. He can be wherever, but that's where the hole comes out, right where Nexus is.
Wait, didn't he say there was darkness between the hole, the top of the hole, and the floor below?
Yes.
Hey, I think you might be okay down there, Nexus. That's the last line of the plaque. Into darkness descend.
It does say that. You are correct. Do note the first one also said in darkness it hides. But did we already figure that one out?
That might have been the other head that we didn't look into.
That we ignored? It could be,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
So
I
wanna
think
go- I want to go over to that wall next to the block. And
Okay.
while I'm on the wall, I want to see if I can pick up the body.
And I was going to examine the hieroglyphics and see if I can't. They're just symbology. I guess my reading thing won't come into play here because they're not actual like words.
Correct.
Okay.
I will do something here for you two.
Where's our idiot guy that we found down here?
Your
He's there in
guide,
the
he's up
city.
top.
Yeah.
No, the guy we found in the city. Didn't he come down?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
staying up top with
we make sure it's
your
safe.
sorcerer.
Ah, so I can't push him and tell him to go read real quick, right?
You know what? I'll just put this in everybody's handouts for sake of ease. So you have a handout that is a little more detail for this room.
Sweet. Hieroglyphic? Wait.
Yes, hieroglyphic floor handout.
Oh, it's got symbols and stuff. There's the symbols. Neat.
It's like a grid, like the stuff we walked on before.
So there's a skeleton with... where did it go?
A shield or something. I remember you telling me, right? It was a shield or something.
Tattered yellow turban, dusty chainmail, and clutching a bronze shield. So what are you trying to pick up? Because you're latching to the wall, so only a couple legs are going to be able to grab something. So what are you trying to pick up?
Assuming a skeleton is not going to be like attached to a shield, I probably try to pick up the shield first.
So yeah, you could pick up the shield, and a hand would probably snap off at the elbow, so you have a hand and an arm and a shield.
Carry it back up the hole and pass it up.
I'll take the shield and place it off to the side. I'll work on cleaning it because it's probably dusty and stuff. Maybe there's something on it.
Symbols. I'm gonna take a look. I'm kind of above it, but I could use my bird a little bit to fly around the tomb itself, the sarcophagus. Is there any symbols on the sarcophagus?
It is carved with some images of the horned bunny.
Okay, but none of these symbols, right? None of the symbols in the room itself are on the floor or on the sarcophagus.
No.
Okay.
And the fangs are 2 inches wide. So you have 2-inch wide fang carvings that you could peek out.
And that was on the bottom
Yeah,
side,
on the south wall.
in that niche, right? Okay. Serpent. That looks like a staff, an archway, a plant, a beetle of some sort, an urn, maybe.
One of them looks like a foot.
Yes, one does look like a foot.
Archway.
Yeah, you got. All right. Let's see if there's a pattern here. If I can see a pattern here. 2 snakes, an archway.
He's laying on a foot, so you may not want to step. Well, laying on a bird and a foot. You may not want to step there.
Yeah, he's laying on a foot. It's a good hint. Do not step on the foot. So the actual like stone that the sarcophagus is sitting on, is there anything special about that?
Is it stone? Or is it some metal?
No, it's stone.
Okay, but there's no etchings in that at all?
No.
Evil thing not giving us any clues whatsoever. What's wrong with them? Or we could have just messed the clue. It's possible as well, I suppose.
I don't know. Maybe the clues are on the plaque on the lower level.
that we haven't seen yet. Oh wait, this is technically on the lower level, isn't it?
Yep, this is on the 3rd floor.
Right? Yeah.
You gotta yell up and tell Fixer to run down real quick and find the plaque. Fixer! Find the plaques!
Guys, there's no clue for this one. I don't know which ones of these to avoid and which ones not to. We have 2 choices. We could come back later if we find a clue that might give us an idea. Because I don't think either of us are in a condition to experiment when Twillin can't talk and can't cast spells.
And I'm up here, but that's eventually I'll be in his position too, where I'm low also.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure I want to do some experimenting in our current condition without further knowledge. So I wonder if it's better off that we go ahead and
Well,
go
why
back
don't y'all
up
climb back up? Why don't y'all climb back up and we'll go down one more level and see if we can't find the plaque down there? Because I think the way to get around this trap is to actually come in through the top, like it says on the last one of the first plaque, on the plaque up here.
But I don't have an understanding of what to do next here, because all these symbols don't mean anything to me at the moment. Can I quickly etch down the symbols, just sort of scroll them down basically so that I have them, and then I can show them to the dude up there. We're done. So
hanging from the rope, you want to scroll?
Oh, right. No, I'll probably just wait till I get up there and just do it from memory. That'll be easy.
Twillin, arts and crafts, bunch of webs, all the symbols.
Is there anything on the sarcophagus itself that could maybe give you a clue?
Just symbols of the rabbit itself, of the creature.
It's decorated with the horned bunny.
What do we know about the horned bunny?
Hold on, my cat's yelling at me.
So the horned bunny is Aijin. He is the enemy of Obolaka.
Oh wait, the story's in the Discord, isn't it?
Yeah, Obolaka asked Aijin to help with cooking a stew, and Aijen snuck into the pot. And then Ubtao spat out the stew when he tasted it, so Obalaka hates Aijen.
Okay, nothing there. Face, obviously.
He made a stew. Yeah, I don't see anything here except the plant. There we go. That might be part of it. And maybe the beetle, if it was a beetle stew. I don't know.
Or something on the sphinxes in the corner.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, Twillin, can you go see if there's anything on the sphinxes that give us a hint? Any symbols or anything like that, since you can walk on the walls?
Crawls over and inspects the sphinx.
They look like life-size gynosphinxes. But other than
They've
that,
moved,
there's
like near their claws or anything like that on the floor. No scratches or anything.
no.
So probably besides just
No.
trying to just drop the lid off
Okay.
the
I go over to the body again, to the wall beside the body, and I want to investigate the body. Like I know it's a skeleton, but are there like broken spots or scratches on the bones or something?
No, I mean, you can try to search if you want to give me a perception check with disadvantage,
Okay.
since you're kind of, not being able to get right up on it there.
Okay.
So with a 7,
The Sphinxes might have killed him. Or was he crushed by the big block that might move?
no, he doesn't look crushed. He looks, skeletized.
Okay.
But you can't get a good enough search of the body from this position.
Turban?
Hmm?
You said it had a turban?
Yes.
I tried checking the turban.
Give me a dex check.
Okay.
Yeah, because he probably trapped his hat.
Say DC 10.
or just reaching out trying to get it. But a trap would be great. I mean, what's worse than the heck happened in this temple?
10, you can kind of, with one spider leg there, kind of grab it and get it to stick or whatever and unravel it from his head. It looks like kind of inset right around the center of it, since it would be laying face down probably. So where the center would be once it's properly adorned is a gemstone of some sort.
And a brooch used to secure it?
No, it's actually inset into the turban itself.
Okay.
So sewed up around it or whatever.
Bring the turban back up. I bring the turban back up.
Okay.
I'll come up after him then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's wait in that room until we get more clues. I will quickly do from memory as much of the symbols as I can scroll out.
Okay. You got like a bird, a foot,
Yeah, a bug.
Ah.
Looks like some sort of urn, a snake,
where did my
a
table
plant.
go?
You know, an arch. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Hold on, my table is freezing on me.
And I'll ask Orvex, what do you know about hieroglyphics?
Bad thing about popping out my info tabs is anytime I have to reload my table, they disappear. So you carve out, and he's thinking about them. They don't fit the iconography of the Trickster Gods.
This is the Tomb of the Rabbit. I know I keep getting it wrong. I'm just going to call him the rabbit. Aijin. Yeah, this is the Tomb of Aijin.
Yeah, none of these symbols. This what looks like a scepter, perhaps, and a beetle and a snake and maybe a vulture and a what is this, reeds or something, and an
arch.
An arch or entryway to a tomb, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't seem to match anything I know about Aijin, though.
What about sphinxes? There are 4 statues of sphinxes.
No, I don't recall sphinxes in the story either.
Okay. Maybe we'll get a hint at some point.
The funeral barge is more fitting of the pantheon of Ra. He mentions those, since they do exist in Forgotten Realms, and that would fit the sphinxes too. But I don't know how that would fit in here.
Yes. Interesting. Okay. Let's head back then. We know about this room. We know how to get in, so we can get in and out of it pretty easily, it seems. And we can come back. Disappeared. Oh no, it didn't. It's right here. Now I see it. Ha. It faded away for a second. It was weird. My table being stupid. Okay, so this room cleared, or at least known. We can, and this particular clue was the descend in the darkness thing or something. We think, at least. Okay, and then we have this hallway up here. Why is nothing working on my table? But okay.
Did I move you to the right page? Yeah, I think
No. It's just me. Like I told you, it was being very laggy. Okay. Did it get me in? There we go. All right. So we have this hallway, right? That we haven't been down yet. We kind of we see. Oh, okay. So, I know there's a tomb here, right? I can see it.
And it's well lit in there, too.
Ooh, fancy. All right, guys. Oh, we don't have our trap checker, do we? This is going to be very interesting. Yeah.
Well, Twillen's still a giant spider, isn't he?
Twillen, can you take a glance down that hallway? I don't know how good you're at finding traps, but can we see if we can find some traps?
Oh, I made it all the way to the ring without a trap going off.
Okay, cool. What do you mean the ring?
Sorry, Twillen does not look like he's moving comfortably. He has to squeeze to fit in the 5-foot corridor.
Right.
But what I'm saying starts here. Is that what you mean?
That first.
I mean squeezing. I mean like I'm at a disadvantage with anything I do in here.
right, because no, I get that. Okay,
Because I'm a 10-foot by 10-foot. I'm a 10-foot by 10-foot spider in a 5-foot space.
No, I understand. Yeah, you're squeezed. Okay, that's fine. Wait, this does
Okay.
not look like a ring. This looks like two dead ends.
This is it's hard to draw a ring on a 2D map.
Oh,
it curves upward as it goes, and where it ends is the dead end is where it's at its edge, and it circles up out of view.
Right,
And
and I didn't keep going because of the dead body.
10 to 15 feet up, so
Yes.
up so far up is that dead body.
Is it like freshly dead?
It's not
It's
really.
the guy whose journal and spell book I found.
Yeah, it's not really decomposed. It's not skeletonized. It's a half man, half goat.
But my what's it say about the ring? The ring is a path to another tomb. Yeah, I think I read that and I was like, I really don't want to go all the way up there without everybody. But I'm wondering if it leads to the tomb that's above us.
What tomb?
Well, it goes up, right? Ag.
Oh,
It curves up and then goes out of sight.
Right. So if it curves
Follow
up,
it up. Joe, I follow it up.
okay.
Okay. You walk. It feels like gravity is always facing the floor that you're walking on.
Oh, really?
So it's kind of disconcerting because it always is stretching up and around. How far do you go? Just keep going?
No, I actually go like 90 degrees and then I come back. And I mean,
Okay.
because I thought I had to climb or something.
No.
I do. The spider shrugs.
all right. I will.
But going up to the 90 degrees, so perpendicular to where the floor is, it looks like it continues up into a circle.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. I will check it for traps as I go. Sound good?
Okay.
Since I have a decent perception, I might be able to see them.
So you're going to circle around?
Yeah.
All right.
Follow.
You keep going?
Yep.
Which, you going past the dead body or the other direction?
He went to the dead body, so yeah, I'll go the direction of the dead body, sure.
Okay. So you walk and it circles up and around. It always seems to keep, from your perspective.
Always touching the ground. I gotcha. I lost you. We can't hear you.
Test.
There we go. Now we can.
So eventually you are upside down, but you don't feel it. You can't, the way the ring is, you can't see anybody down below. And after, another half of a circle, you come back down and you see the junction ahead.
Coming back from the other side.
Yeah, coming back from the other side. But up ahead, you don't see that dead body on the ground anymore. And when you get to the intersection, you don't see anybody else except Twillin, who was following you.
It's like a different intersection? Wait, does it look the same though? Like I can see like this tomb and stuff, or no?
Yes, you can see what you can see except the dead body. Ignore the dead body. And I moved
So everything looks
tokens.
the same except
No people.
Everything looks the same except the dead body and the people.
Yep.
Yeah, Twillin goes this direction to the end here to look and see what he sees.
You see nobody, no light. You see what you see there.
Dark vision. But I mean, like, is it look the same as it did before?
Yeah.
Like the big thing with stairs. Okay. And I come back.
Strange, isn't it? We haven't gone that way, Twillin, just so you know.
On nose.
I know. We can't hear you again.
Can't hear who.
Right?
You.
Twillin can't speak.
You were talking.
No, I wasn't talking.
Oh,
I'm gonna laugh my butt off if that's the way we were supposed to come to get into that room past the skull.
that's funny. Well, no, it seems to circle around and go to this other room.
Okay.
But is it open? There's
Twillin?
no door there, right? It's just open, right?
There is no door.
I will follow Twillin. I see. From here, can I see any of the details of whose tomb that might be, or no?
You can see the room smells of wine. On a checkerboard marble floor, a gilded coffin sparkles in sunlight streaming down from a vaulted ceiling, which arches 12 feet overhead. 4 huge stone gargoyle heads, mouths agape, protrude from the walls. Here, you know, you can see them sticking out
Gotcha.
there, I think.
Okay. Twillin, go get the others and tell them to come around this side. See, go back the way we came.
The spider looks at you strangely, but then you can't figure that out, but it's strange, so he goes anyway.
Yeah.
Twillin shows up. Did Lassie fall down the well?
Okay, so you
No,
come back
it's done.
around, and everybody else is there. You pass the dead body when you get to the before you get to the intersection.
And makes beckoning motions with
Spider
I'll follow.
motion.
So you
Alright.
all follow?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You eventually get to the intersection again. Don't see the dead body, but you do see Nexus kind of hanging up there. Standing in front of the room that looks identical past Nexus from where you just were, except Nexus is here and not there.
Twillin, do me another favor. Can you do another loop, going back towards where the body would be, and see if it takes you back to where the body is? Like, do a
Okay.
second loop.
Is not quite sure what she said, so he goes back the way he came, where he beckoned his friends,
No, wrong way.
and then he
wrong
keeps
way.
and then he keeps going, and he does a loop in the opposite direction
Oh, I see what he's doing.
that they went before, and sees where he ends up. So instead of going counterclockwise, he goes clockwise. Instead of going clockwise, he goes counterclockwise.
He goes back to the body and then goes the other
Yeah.
direction around.
Right.
Does he come back
Right.
to us again?
Um,
I don't know if this tomb was ready for Twillin.
Twillin broke the tomb.
no. So going the other way, you do pass the dead body again, and then you go around one more time. There's no dead body, and there's no people.
So it's like another room, basically.
I don't even see my friends anymore. Okay. Okay. Then I go back to the dead body, and then I go back to my friends,
Mm-hmm.
and then I go one more.
Okay. Again, no dead body, no people, no friends.
And then I go back to my friends, and I go over to Nexus.
Okay. I'm guessing that it duplicated itself, right? I wonder how many duplicates there are. You said this place smells like wine, right?
Yes.
The ring is the entrance. How many rings should it be? How many times do we go around?
Okay. Can I use my web ability, which I now have with my giant spider, to make a line and then like attach it to the wall next to the dead body, and then start making loops? How long can I go with it? Assuming the silk isn't like, climbing strength.
Yeah,
individually,
So-
you probably would run out of endurance before you ran out of silk.
And before he reached any limit to these
Yeah.
loops. Oh, that's a lot of loops. How
But
many?
I can do it like 5 or 6 times, and I'm not finding my original silk. And then I come back and
Okay.
tap out 5 times or whatever.
5? Ugh. Okay, so lots of rings then that we could potentially do. Let's deal with just one at the moment. But I can't see whose tomb this is, right? From this distance.
No.
Thrak? I don't know what we're supposed to do on this one. I'm gonna check the floor to see if I can tell if it's a depression, like a pressure plate or something. Can I check that?
Yeah, you can give me a perception check for this area.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
It's either
Nexus gives me all the clear. I charge to the tomb.
Yeah, it's either a very solid floor or it's on a swivel so that when you step on it, it's going to flip around.
Oh, okay. So got it, Thrak. So it
I
could
just
be
charge. I'm not kidding.
Or
I
the
just
whole
look it.
floor could be a swivel. What do you do? Oh.
All right,
There
Thrak,
goes
you
another.
run up there, and you are now standing in front of a coffin. It is a closed coffin. Sunlight is streaming down from the ceiling onto it.
Okay, can I see those 2 alcoves any better to the left and right on the north and south side? There's 2 to the north, 2 to the south. Looks like they're on the second square.
There.
The square that's in front of Nexus. Yep. And then the 2 over
Those
there.
are
That's where
large
the,
stone
gargoyle-
gargoyles mounted on the
Okay.
wall.
I just couldn't. All I can see is, because of the shadowing, all I can see
Oh,
is
right.
the
Yeah.
curvature.
Okay.
Alright, so what's on the coffin? Which god? Or which entity? Or
It doesn't look like any that you recognize.
Orvex, can you come and take a look at this, please?
Oh, I didn't hit that with a stick, so I don't know.
He walks in and
What do you think of that coffin?
it's not one of the 9.
I wonder if they're different every loop we do. Like the symbols are just unrecognizable, but there are symbols, right?
Yeah, there's some symbols. They don't match anything you know of from the area.
I shall say a prayer to Kellamvor, and then, should I pop it?
No. I want to see if this is different every loop. I want to go check another loop and see if the tomb is different on every loop.
Zendala is approaching cautiously from the rear and stops when she gets to there and is looking up at the ceiling.
Everything okay, Zendala?
No, there's a stone block here.
I'm looking up.
She points to where Fixer is standing.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh shoot! Back.
Like, everyone slowly get out of this room.
Kind of looks like the stone block that fell from, the entrance. When you put the stone cubes in the wrong door.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't want you trying to open it. All right.
But we know the floor is solid now.
Yes. Orvex, come on. Tell Orvex to go out, too.
He walks out. And he
Let's
starts
do
walking this way,
now
too.
that we have an idea. What?
This is fascinating. It's like identical, except our footprints aren't in the dust like they were in the other one.
Yeah, and from what Twilin said, there's at least 5 others that are similarly identical. Maybe more.
Hold on, wait. I am having a.
You're having a thought?
Okay, yeah, we don't open that one.
True, I wasn't going to open that one.
No. I think I know what this is. So I am going to go to the next one. Let's go to the next one.
Okay.
Because I have a thought.
All right, so we'll circle around again. Not
Okay.
back to the body one, right? We're not going back to the beginning. We're going to number 3, basically, right?
Can I number this one, like this ring will be 1? Can I mark like a 1 and then we go back around? Can I mark like a 2?
What are you marking with?
To track how many we have.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure
You
I
got
got
chalk or
something.
anything?
Do I have chalk? I might have chalk.
All the tools I got. If I don't have chalk, I'll be alchemist supplies. Is there?
You can,
I have chalk. I have chalk.
Lay a copper piece on the floor, and then the next time lay 2.
No,
I
I have chalk.
You
write
can
with my
can mark them.
I was gonna say, with all the tools I got, I don't have chalk.
Yeah. So we'll track which floors we're on. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's go to the number 3, basically.
Okay.
'Cause this is number 2.
You get around to number 3.
All right, Thrak, you had an idea?
Yeah, just everybody stay out here. I'm going to run to the tomb and take a look at the top.
Okay. It looks identical
To the last one.
to the last one. The room looks identical. It smells the same.
To be fair, we never actually looked at the first one.
No.
Didn't look at room 1's. It might have given us a clue on how many loops we needed to do.
Well, I was thinking that my thought is if we went off the plaque, the first one was. Hang on, I'm sorry, my entire internet decided that it needed to reset right at this moment. The ring is the path to another tomb. The dead abhor sunlight. That one was in direct sunlight. Is this one in direct sunlight?
It's identical.
Okay.
So let's go to the next one.
The first one was in direct sunlight, right? We were close enough to see that, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
The next one is it's identical.
Hmm.
You looked at, but Abella and I looked at that first one. Or Abella did.
Nobody
On-
went
on the
in.
ground?
Everybody kind of looked
Oh, I
into the
thought she
room.
did.
No.
Okay.
Let's go back to the first one. We
Okay.
didn't get a good look at that one. Let's go back to the first one, and it may give us clues as to what this means.
Okay.
The one with the body, the first one, or 0?
We'll call it number 1.
Okay, because the other
The one
direction
body.
is negative then, right?
Oh, right,
Okay.
because we could go the other direction. I didn't think about that.
Right, remember I
Actually, let's
tested
call
it the
this
first
zero.
time?
Yeah. I remember, because the other direction does that again, doesn't it?
So
Okay,
I would recommend this one being called 0.
0. Let's do that.
And then body is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the other direction is negative.
So
In case it matters.
So you're going to go to the body, which is the one you were on, name it 1, go the one more
No,
time
no.
around and name it 0?
No, body is
With
0.
the body is 0.
Okay.
In the direction of the body, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If we
Okay.
go
In the
the
other
opposite
direction, negative.
-1. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
That's for us.
All right, so we don't get ourselves
You
confused.
kind of lose track going around, but eventually you come across the body, so this is where you've been.
Okay.
So
So
we're at 0.
let's go take a look at this one. Yeah, this is 0. Let's take a look at this one, because I want to see if this tomb is exactly the same as the rest, or if it gives us a hint. Thrak, you want to do the honors?
Sure, I'll just go forward again. Somebody check and make sure they're in a block above me.
Is there a block above this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's
It's
a
in the
block
same
again.
spot.
Above. Yeah, it's a block above all of them.
Going into this one, it's identical. The same gargoyles, the same smell of wine, the same carvings on top of the sarcophagus. The only difference is this time over here on the far corner, standing on the wall itself, is a skeleton. This one has a square-like shape protruding out of its head. And when it sees you guys walking in, it kind of gives a start of surprise and runs into that corner and up to the
I
ceiling.
want to chase it. I run up the wall on the ceiling, and I start running around the room counterclockwise, trying to chase it toward the door.
It starts running away from you.
Twillen, what? Oh,
And then when it gets to here and sees people blocking the door, it then crosses to the ceiling and darts across this way.
are you just going ring around the rosy right now, Twillen?
No, I'm trying to get it to go toward you, but I can only get it halfway. We need another person, apparently.
Why don't you web the entrance? Then it can't get out.
You are at the entrance. My friends are at the entrance. That's what I'm trying to chase it to. I mean, I could web it. I mean, have range attack with it, but I mean, I don't want to attack it. I just want to chase it to you.
I mean, what are
Didn't
we
work
going to
out.
do when it gets close to us, though?
No. Ask it a question, grab it. I don't know. I can't talk.
He's running in circles, so I'll yell, web in an area, create webs so that keep him in a smaller area.
Well, doesn't respond to that because apparently he can't do it.
So what are you guys doing? It seems to be trying to stay as far
Technically-
away from everybody that it can.
Okay. Guys, spread out in the room. We'll see if we can't get it to get closer to the center, where Twillen might be able to get a better shot at capturing it. So just spread out on the sides of the room. Oh, wait. That has that stone thing in there. I think as long as we don't mess with the tomb itself, the stone doesn't seem to come down. So I think we're okay if we don't mess with the tomb. I hope. If not, we fight whatever happens. To fight
If this gargoyle bites me, I'm gonna be mad.
You'll be fine. Well, you can stay here and watch the door, okay? Since you're not comfortable coming
No,
in.
I'm cool going in. I was just saying, this gargoyle bites me, I'm gonna be mad.
Is your name Zendala? I did not say you.
So what were you telling Zendala to do?
Stay at the door. And then the rest of us are going to come in, Fixer. Come in, and what we're going to try to do is kind of herd him to the center of the room a little bit and see if that helps.
Okay.
Like that. And if Fixer wants to go to the others, yeah, Fixer wants to go to the other back of the room or something, kind of because then he doesn't have any place to run but the center.
Okay. So a moment of Keystone Cops-like hilarity ensues as you guys try to edge this thing closer, and it gets, starts to get away from you guys, realizes it can't, waits, makes a break, and gets to the wall. Nothing seems to change while you're herding this thing around.
That's fine. Hey, I'm gonna
go into the sunlight.
Yeah, it walks over the space where the sunlight is coming from on the ceiling. It has to kind of duck so that it can not bump its head on the sarcophagus down below it.
Hey, we want to talk to you. Can you talk?
It doesn't seem to react to your talking at all.
I could try a different language.
You try different languages. It doesn't seem, it tries to stay away from you. Until a moment later.
Oh, is it?
Probably after a few minutes of you guys trying to herd it around, a firebolt comes launching from the door and says, "Just kill it already."
All right.
Okay. Twillin does the web attack when it gets within 30 feet.
Damn, she rolled crappy damage.
If you sling him like a whip towards me, I can just, try my batting practice.
But it's got a very low AC and nothing, so if you guys are intent on attacking it...
My couple shots from my crossbow would probably do it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It crumbles to dust except for the head. The head and the square-like metallic protrusion sticking out of it.
That's what I figured.
Does it go in the holes where the ghouls are?
Ooh.
No, it doesn't seem to match that hole.
Wouldn't. Oh.
It'd be interesting. Okay. We'll hang on to it for the moment.
Right.
So we got one square skull head.
You have one square skeleton skull head, yes.
Didn't the other one have a pyramid thing or
had
something?
A triangle.
On his head? Triangle, right? He did. Okay. So so we have to collect the skulls. If you see the other one, we have to kill it and collect its skull.
Didn't that one go down the rust hallway?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the last time anybody saw it.
Oh, good lord. Okay. We'll deal with that later.
If putting stuff in my knockoff bag of holding keep them from getting rusted?
Yeah, it's a different dimensional state, basically, right?
Actually, no, never mind. It actually, for me to take my armor off is like a short rest, so that wouldn't help me at all. Because it's integrated into my body.
Oh, right. Okay. So this room is exactly like the others. And no hint or clue.
Correct.
What are we missing? The ring has access to another one. The sunlight. So this is the only room we've seen with sunlight, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The dead abhor abhor sunlight. So this could be something related to this, since we've only seen this. Like if we move the tomb, the light will go out, probably an undead attack us or something stupid like that. And of course the door will close on us. But how does it get us to the god? And which one is this? Wait, which ones are we missing? Okay, wait, let me go back to the story. You said, because it says smells like, this one keeps the smell as well, right?
Yep, smells like wine.
All right, right. Hold on, let's see. Wait, which one is it in? Discussion?
Known information.
No information, that's it. Let me find it again. Make a guess as to which one this one is. All right. So let's see. Which ones have we already found?
Wongo and Moa and Aijin. Aijin was the one down with the barge.
With the rabbits. Okay, that's the rabbit. Okay, Moa and Wongo we found, right? Okay, we found. We know where Aijin is. Abalaka is the one that jumped into the stew. Spears. Which one would smell like? I don't think anything gives us a hint here, does it? Frog. No, it's like a swamp thing.
It was angry and it tried to eat us all.
Yeah, this says Orvex. This doesn't match anything from them.
So I wonder who it is. Maybe it's not one of the 9. Maybe it's somebody different.
He shrugs. I don't recognize.
Because given the setup of the room, that door will come down if we start messing with this tomb. And then we're trapped in here. And I don't want to be trapped in here with whatever might pop out of this tomb. Because we don't know if we can even get the door back open. Like, even if we kill it. Like, at that point, does it mean that we get the door open? And these words mean, the etchings mean nothing on this, right? Like, you don't recognize anything?
No, nothing.
Eh. I mean, whatever this is not really our target. I say we ignore it for the moment. I mean, we don't have to get past it to get anywhere else. It's over here in case we feel like coming back to it. I think I don't know if it's worth the risk. We'll put it that way. Of being trapped in this room. And if we find we might need something from this room, we can always come back to it. Just like the room with the rabbit. Yeah, I don't feel like being buried or entombed in here with whatever that thing is. Wait, that was the guy's journal, right? Because he was found in the circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it mention anything about what he was doing, or how many times he went around, or anything about this ring?
No.
So he never got a chance to write about this particular area.
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I say we move on. I don't really know. We know it's a ring to a tomb. I mean, we could go in circles of 20 times if we wanted to, but I don't see it being helpful. We could put out the light. I don't know how that would help block out the light. But I don't know if that would trigger what would trigger either. This room. Something about it bothers me. Let's get out of here. It doesn't seem important at the moment, and if it does, we'll come back later.
All right. Orvex leaves. Where are you going next?
Okay. So we want to kill the skeleton, we have to find him. But let's find out where these keys go to first, and then we can go hunt him down later if we need to.
Well, I mean, according to the thing, the ring leads to another tomb.
Oh, well,
Wouldn't that mean that one of these tombs isn't like the other?
Yeah, but we've gone through quite a few, and they all seem the same. You want to go in circle for 20 times, looking for the tomb that's different?
I'm sorry, I thought there were only 5 points, but okay.
No, at least 5. He stopped after 5.
Ah.
It doesn't mean that it doesn't keep on going. Now, if we had some clue of how many times already, I would be all for that. But I'm not going to be wandering around for circles for 2 hours and then coming back for 2 hours for nothing. So we have to have some cautiousness here. And can you move my piece? I can't even pick her up right now. I don't know what is wrong with my table. Just move her back to that main hallway.
All right.
I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, so somewhere in that area. Oh wait.
Actually, it's not letting me move either.
This table is running really laggy. Is it running laggy for anybody else, or is it just me?
Mine seems to be working fine.
There
right
we
now.
go.
Fine. Okay.
So I'll go to the weird door.
All right. So
Well,
as you get to the corner, I assume everybody's following you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But as you get to that corner,
Yep.
3 ghoul faces protrude out of those circular holes in the wall and look at you hungrily.
Well, that's weird. So this could be the dead absorb sunlight, and you can but we don't have any way to create sunlight. Or it could be like bowing to the dead god. I don't know if you bow to them. That sounds a little weird.
Also, the
bow as the dead god in tone.
The faces are gnashing on iron bit that is bolted to a chain bridle on each of the 3 faces.
They have iron. They have iron in their mouth.
Yeah. They have an iron bit in their mouth that's bolted to a chain bridle that, you can't really see past their heads in the door. And actually, they look like zombies, not ghouls.
Those are creepy.
But when you get within when you get within about 15 feet of the door, they stick their faces out and,
Oh, so would they be literally blocking our path from going by them? Anything?
No.
Okay.
The door is 9 feet wide and 9 feet high, and at the center, at human height, there's 3 oval holes. And when you get close enough to them, the faces come out of the hole. So they're on the other side of the door.
But we can avoid them, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just not get the door. Okay. But there's nothing else on this door, no door knobs, handles, or anything like that. Just these three faces.
Yes.
Well, okay. What do you guys think on this one? I know you said maybe turning them? You have sunlight. The only sunlight we have is coming from that room way over there. I mean, I suppose we could do like a bunch of mirrors and reflect it all the way over here, but that might be a lot of work and very tricky. But so great sunlight after you get a rest, right? Well, just if you could talk, I assume. And we don't know. We'll talk tomorrow? Do you know? If we let you sleep, do you think you could talk? Twellen, you gonna answer? Jeff, you there?
What?
Oh, he's asking, do you think you could talk tomorrow if you get a rest, if you sleep? Nexus is. Okay. So you actually don't know what happened to you, do you? Oh, boy. But it probably happened in the room.
Like a liquid or something that I
Yeah, you drank
like
from the fountain.
fresh water? Right. I don't remember anything past
You
that
were
point
able to
from
talk before drinking
player's
from the
perspective.
fountain.
Yeah, from a player's perspective. I don't remember anything else.
Okay. Well,
I just tasted
So-
it if I remember correctly. It was like I was seeing whether it was like fresh.
didn't you heal him or something too?
It was very
Like
fresh.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So we have three faces. The three faces are they in a row? Or are they like triangular kind of thing or something?
No, they're in a row.
Are they like real monster faces, or they look like they're animated?
They look like
in front of the
zombies.
door?
They look like zombies
Okay.
that have stuck their faces through the holes that are there, with
So
an iron
just
bit in their
zombies.
mouth and a bridle attached to their face that then trails
Okay.
out of view.
Okay, guys, as a player, I think we're being way too timid. We're never going to get through this thing if we
Maybe.
avoid everything.
Thrak, stab him. Stab it. See what happens. Stab one of the faces.
Stab at it.
Okay.
Yep.
You want me to make an attack roll,
Roll
or because it's a door?
No, you can get there and prepare your attack, so just roll damage.
Okay, so double two thing, big flamey thing of flamey stuff. Okay.
Yeah, you can step right in front of the door and hold your sword in front of the hole and just drive it through, so.
I don't know where we are on the map, by the way. Oh, that's the door? Okay.
Right where I am standing.
22 points of damage. That's about as good as I get. Technically, I think I could re-roll the 1 for damage if I wanted to, but
Impact is the question.
All right, so you stab one. Any preference? Middle hole, left hole, right hole?
I'll go for the left hole since everybody's like standing in front of it, so to speak. So I'll just go for the one closest to me.
Okay, so you stab the zombie. It falls. The others are still sticking their head out.
Wait a minute, it falls. What do you mean?
It falls. You
Hide behind the door.
hear the sound of a body thumping to the ground as it falls. And then
Oh, okay.
these two move to the closer holes. So now the far hole is open.
Finish them off.
Keep going?
Yeah, finish them off.
Alright.
All right, you kill the zombies.
Yeah.
You can now have 3 holes that you can peek into.
Yes, I will look into the holes.
It is dark, but you have dark vision.
Yes.
You can see what looks like from the zombies. They have bridles attached to them with a bit. Chain goes kind of coiled at their feet and seems to kind of go upward.
Okay.
And then inside you can see let's see what you can see from this angle.
Pretty far, so.
Okay, that didn't help me see. So you can see inside the center of the room there is an ancient chariot, it looks like, bearing a bronze sarcophagus with what looks like a miscellaneous treasure just kind of piled on top of it.
We found the treasure room, guys. Okay. That's interesting. And you said that they look like the bridles were attached to the ceiling or going up at least?
Yeah, all 3 of them seem to have chains pulled at their feet, and a single large chain goes up to the ceiling towards the door.
Okay. Does the door swing out or in?
Doesn't seem to swing at all.
Oh.
Does it go
looks
up or
as
down?
though it lifts.
I shall start pushing.
Okay.
They
Thrax
grab the
starts
hole.
pushing and nothing happens.
Not pushing, but I mean,
what I mean is pushing up.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. All right, I'll stick my hand in there. Actually, is the holes big enough I can fly my bird in there? Yeah, he can hop in
Face-size
there.
holes.
Yeah, okay. He can hop in there.
Okay.
A little squeeze, but he can hop in there. So I'll fly him in there.
I will stick my lit sword in one of the other holes. That way the raven has light.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. So I'm going to look around for a way of how to open the doors first.
It looks like the chain goes up to a pulley and then down to the top of the door. And that if you could have found a way to get the zombies to move away from the door, it might have opened it for you.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoops. Oh, well.
So from in here, if you could apply enough pressure on the chain on this side, you might be able to lift it.
You have to get inside first.
Let's see. There's also...
Does it look like you could pull the chains through the holes to this side of the door if they weren't on the bridles?
Maybe. But then you'd be kind of counter... Because you'd be pulling out and not being able to let the door go up.
Could it go
Why?
up
We can
enough?
stop it completely, would it? Right? You'd be able to get it
go up
up.
enough to crawl underneath. That's what he's checking.
Right. Yeah.
To have the chain tight enough to pull it, as soon as it started to rise, the chain would be in the way of coming out the hole. It would stop itself.
Okay. Oops.
If you say so. Okay.
Oh, I screwed up. Okay. All right. I should have just had you turn them. Sorry. All right. That's fine.
If
I will fly
enough
over-
people lift, maybe you can get it up. I mean,
Yeah. I will fly over to the tomb and see which one it is, though.
so you can't tell.
I
There's a
think there was
bunch
another
of
solution.
There's a bunch of treasure and paintings and paintings on the chariot's body show a tall bird with a long, sharp beak. But there's a bunch of treasure on the sarcophagus itself.
Okay.
Also in this room are 6 glass cauldrons, 3 on either side, that seem to be bubbling.
Bubbling?
Yeah.
Like what? Can I go to the closest ones to the light and see like what kind of substance it might be? I don't know if it's like, is it what color? How
It's
about
an
that?
evil gumbo. Looks like there's human remains brimming on the tops of these cauldrons.
Oh.
Or humanoid bones, rather.
Okay. Well, that's rough.
And then
Okay.
on the south wall is a bronze shield with the embossed image of a Chultan warrior carrying a spear with an inscription below it. You'd probably have to read that yourself, I think.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
And then there's 2 bronze statues on pedestals to either side, also of Chultan warriors. One seems to be holding a sword, 2 are holding spears, and 1 is missing its face.
Okay. So I can get Thrak in there. And do I believe that Thrak might be strong enough to open this thing by himself?
He's not strong enough to open it on the other side, so probably
No,
not.
no. I mean on this side. I mean, if he were to get on this side.
He'd be able to exert the same amount of force.
Okay.
As I said, I think there was an alternate, and we went the wrong way.
Obviously, turning them.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, if I had just scared the shit out of them.
Well, it even says that they're afraid
That's
of
the
light.
equivalent of turning them.
Yeah, it's the same thing as turning them, right? Wait,
Sunlight, right?
I
If we could have
wonder-
like set up a
wait,
couple mirrors and
I have a really interesting idea, and I don't know if this would work. What if we used the ring and looped and came out here and see if there is an alternative version that they're still alive in?
spider nods.
I mean, that might work, right?
Like the spider starts heading toward the ring.
Let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna ring,
Okay.
and we're gonna come over here,
Okay.
and we'll see.
And zombies run up to the door
Yes,
and start poking their face out.
I love this idea. All right, now turn them.
Okay, Hold on. Abella's going to have to get the hell out of my way, but yes.
Oh, I just had her there because I needed like a vision spot. Okay, so you turn them.
Yep, and I'm standing directly in front of the door, so they have to run away from me as far as they can.
Yep, they run away.
How long does that last?
It lasts for hold on.
I think it's
As
a
an
minute.
action, you can censor fiends and undead. Yeah, it's for 1 minute, or until it takes damage.
Okay. So they don't move as fast as that, so it takes them 2 rounds to get there, but as they run away, the chain tightens up behind them, it goes up to the pulley, it pulls the door open.
Right.
So
Does it
Run
have
up
one
to
of
the
those
word.
like vertical? Does it have like one of those vertical blind latches where like if you like pull it to the side, it locks in place?
no.
Okay.
Is there?
So I'm gonna run up to the words because I remember where they were and take a look at the words.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to stay here because they have to flee from me. If I come in there and say, for example, I walk past them, they'll run back out.
Yep. So the words on the shield, the inscription says, "Bow before no one."
You broke up again.
It says, "Bow before no one."
Wait, we have a hint about bowing.
Bow
as
before the
dead
god or
God
something.
in tone, but it said bow before no one.
Oh, that's a
the
hint
dead
as to
god
which god
basically-
it is.
Wait. Oh. Yeah, can I move some of the stuff off of the lid? I'm gonna see which can I tell what god it is?
So yeah, there's on top of the lid, there's a torque, some gold cups, some gold cloak pins, amulet, some miscellaneous coins. You can slide those off, and it looks to be the sarcophagus itself is unadorned. So there's no indication on the sarcophagus itself.
Twillin tries like wiggling the yoke.
However, at that point,
See if you can move it around.
when you slide off the treasure to start looking at it, Twillin and the others in the room notice that skeletons start to crawl their way out of the cauldrons.
Oh.
So, initiative.
Twillin
maybe?
jumps to the ceiling.
I basically yell at them to try to get their attention,
this
like,
is gonna
hey,
be
I'm
a-
over here. Come and kill me.
Skeletons. All right, that'll be fun.
Don't forget to select your tokens.
Actually, could they have heard me?
I don't know why I did it twice.
They were probably out of range. Damn.
They have heard you what?
It actually says everything that can see and hear me within 30
Yes,
feet.
they were not skeletons at the time.
All right, so I'd be on the tomb itself, right? Me and Twillin, basically.
Yes.
And I can't do anything because if I go in there, we run into problems.
Get a double roll too. It should be a 17. Yeah.
You can adjust it.
Oh yeah, now I roll friggin' high. Can't do a damn thing, but I'll roll high.
Oh, I don't know if I want to use my 3rd level spell. Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I only have one channel divinity. That was it.
Oh.
I can't scare him again.
All right, Thrak, you are first.
Yeah, I was just trying to
Did-
figure out
got
what I
mine?
could do.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, it double rolled on mine. Mine was a crit. I was like, how did he get first?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. So mine.
You're
God.
first. You're first?
Yeah,
I will,
I
I
should
will
have a
happily let
23,
you be
yes.
first.
I was like, wait, what?
Did all of ours double roll?
So that was weird. Okay, I didn't realize it had. I just didn't realize it because Tollins came in like literally right between my double roll, so I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, it looks like Nexus was the only one that double rolled. I only rolled once.
Mine double rolled too.
Oh crap. Okay. How big is this area? It's a 20-foot square.
Just remember, we have the sorcerer who goes, solution, fireball.
Oh, we do.
Use the coffin as cover.
Not too worried about that, but
All right,
we'll
so
see.
Nexus, you are up first.
Yeah. So a 20-foot square is what, 5, 10. Let's see. I can hit just 2 of them, I guess. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. So a 20-foot square would only get me 2 of them, right? They just happen to be exactly where they need to be to avoid it. All right. Sure. I'll just ice knife 2 of them for the moment. Let's target the one up here, the right corner. I don't know if it's because it's not letting me like highlight anybody. The right corner ones.
Okay.
So I'm targeting the top right, just so you
Okay.
know. That very top right corner one. I'll just do level 1 for now. That should hit. Really crappy damage. Thanks. Good job on a 3.
Does hit.
And then both have to make a dexterity save for the 5 cold.
Yep. Well, they both save.
Jerks. Twillen, do you think we got this? Are you running? That's what I'm just asking. Are you running? Just waiting
Doesn't
for
look to be
Jacob.
running.
Okay, you're good then.
You're asking the person who can't speak.
You know.
He's a giant spider. What do you want him to
that.
do? Spin a little web for you? Going, yes.
Thrak, you're up.
Tolan, are you impersonating a giant form of Charlotte?
Remember, do not kill the
No.
zombies.
Well, I think they've been killed now at the back of the room.
Yeah.
I actually am not. Okay, hold on.
I was planning on hitting those so that they didn't run back at us and lower the door.
Remember, they would stop if they take damage. They will come back.
Not only that, Fixer's probably engineer enough to know that dead weight is probably not enough to support the door without them actively pulling against it, because they are struggling and their feet are slipping.
And I will be right back, guys.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to put my sword against the, basically not the door, the wall. Not in the room, but outside. And pull out my short bow and arrow.
Okay. You can still attack.
Alright, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to pull that off.
You can't really see many all that well, except like down in the lower left corner.
Well, those are the ghouls, right?
And they're in darkness, no.
Well, I'll solve that problem real quick. Didn't matter.
All right, you slam an arrow into one of the skeletons.
And don't do squat because piercing damage is resisted. Or immune, I'm not sure which.
All right, well, it
But
seems to affect it.
Keep on firing. I'll keep firing, so I get 2 attacks, so I'll go ahead and fire my second shot.
All right.
Uh, 12.
You hit, and a skeleton crumbles to the ground.
All right, good to know.
Twillin, you are up.
Okay, Twillin is gonna clamber up to the ceiling and then get above the sarcophagus, and from there we'll do a web attack on this one. $18 to hit,
That'll hit.
and it says restrained by webbing, and then as an action they can try to break it with a DC 12 strength.
Okay.
Doesn't do any damage or anything. Just ties him up.
Fixer, you are up.
All right. And bonus action, I'll toss out the dancing longsword and pull up my crossbow and hit this one over here.
Sorry, I was looking. Which one? The top left?
Yeah.
Okay.
$13 for 16 damage.
That will hit and destroy a skeleton.
What's the little symbol that's on the one underneath it? Does that mean anything?
It's restrained because of web.
Oh. Then I will turn around and go on the other side and hit that with my other bolt. For 8.
Alright, that one is still up.
Then I'll bonus action toss out the dancing longsword and hit that one. $15 for 7 more.
Alright, that one crumbles to the ground.
And that's it for me.
Alright, on the skeleton's turn, at the start of their turn, kind of almost a wave of this liquid in these cauldrons kind of spits out another skeleton out of each of them. But those turns are used up just getting out of the cauldron.
Well, this looks bad.
Alright, the restrained one can't move, so this one here is going to come up and attack at a fixer. A 22 for 3 piercing. That one's going to do the same. 8 probably misses. This one's going to move up there too. This one's going to come up here and attack at a nexus. 14 probably misses.
Yep, misses.
Seven probably misses.
Yep.
Third one gets the advantage. 15 misses, I believe.
Yes, misses.
This one's going to come up here and also try. Ooh, a crit for 7.
Oh, okay. 7 damage. Ouch.
This one's going to head up and attack at a fixer. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
For 4. And that's all of them. Zendala.
The one that's web should try to break out.
Oh, yeah, it has to make a strength check, right?
12. Yep.
Nope. Alright, Zendala. She's...
Excuse me.
She's gonna firebolt, I guess, the one right in front of her there. That'll hit. 4 weak damage. And Orvax, he'll actually step into the room with his little crossbow. Alright, Nexus, you're up. And I will remind you, those cauldrons over there are still bubbling.
Is Tolan, are you like right beside me right now?
He's on the ceiling.
Ceiling above.
Is that within 5 feet or no?
Ceiling is 12 feet high, so probably, yeah. You're standing on the sarcophagus.
You had to be right above me, didn't you? Limits my spells. I have a spell I've never been able to use because there's always been somebody around me. And this would be the perfect time to use it.
Use it.
Oh, I don't know. Poor Twillin have to make a strength save. I don't know if he can handle that.
I can give 5 to that if it's terrible.
That's true, you could. Is it? I think it's half. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Haven't gotten to use this yet. It's Oh wait, it's each creature within 10 feet of me. Okay. Okay. Well, it's still. Okay, it's still only going to hit those 4 then, isn't it? And then Twillin. Okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Cauldron's bubbling because there might be like a flame under them, or because there is something in them sloshing it, like more bones. Or is it just because they're bubbling because there's a flame?
There's more bones in them.
Okay.
Arms of Hadar. Oh, it's only 6? Wow. I was hoping for better. They have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, so the 4 around you? And Twillin?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And if they fail, they take the full, and they cannot take any reactions until the end of its next turn.
I'll go ahead and flash a genius for Twillin there, so he'll have a 17.
So you'll take half still. Sorry.
Okay, so half on the saves, full on the failures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and only if they fail, they can't take reactions. So, well, 2 of them passed. Okay. All right. That's fine.
Are you gonna move? So because he can't react? Is that what the point is?
Yeah.
Like a way to retreat? Okay.
Yeah, it's a way to pull back just a little bit here. Although I want to go and look at those cauldrons and see if I can't stop them, actually. I might actually do that instead. Yeah, let's do that. So 2 will get swings.
Okay. I think that's 2 misses.
The 16 actually is not, I don't think. Actually.
Oh. It could be with a shield spell.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll go up to the cauldron. And
Okay.
just, I'm curious what's heating it. Like, is there something underneath the
There
fire?
doesn't seem to be anything underneath heating it. It is a glass cauldron with a cloudy liquid, but you can see humanoid bones swirling around in it, and as it's bubbling and sloshing, there's bones, and it seems like every so often it spits out a skeleton.
Okay, got it. I'm done. Not much I can do about it right now. So.
All right, Thrak, you're up.
All right, so 2 more shots.
My wife says all you need to do is hit the generator with the pickaxe. It'll go away.
Well, let's. Well, I don't have a pickaxe, but I do have a staff. It'll work.
Okay, so actually I should be able to see them a little bit better, because I'm aiming for the ones near Fixer.
Yeah, you can see those 3 around Fixer.
So I'm going to shoot at the one closest to me, so that will be... What was that, a 19 to hit?
It falls to the floor in a clatter.
Alright, so the one right behind it, that's a 10 total damage.
It does not fall to the floor in a clatter.
I'm sorry, I tried really hard, but apparently it wasn't good enough.
You killed one. That's good. See, it's fine.
They
All right.
probably
Better than
have like
me.
1 hit point left.
Twillin, you're up.
Villain drops to the top of the sarcophagus and turns into a gnome again, and
Okay.
then cast Ice Knife. Second level, targeted on this one here.
Okay. That is
21
going
to hit it. It only does 2 points of piercing, but then like it and all the 4 need to take DC 15 saving throws.
Dex save. Okay. I'm gonna start with the top left and go counterclockwise there. Fail. Fail.
11.
Fail
11,
and fail.
11.
Nice.
So they all took 11 points of damage.
That should kill most of them, right?
I hope.
They already took some damage from me, so.
And one of them took 2 more from the piercing. So. From the Ice Knife. The one I pierced is the one that made it. Oh no, he made it too. Oh, I got them all. Cool. Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Okay, and then as the whatever's left of my movement, I'm going to jump down off of the thing and over here on this direction. Probably that's as far as I can go.
Okay. Fixer, you are up.
Going to switch to the scimitar since they all decided to come up and take a bite out of me. I'm gonna go for the one that's in front of me first. $14 for 10.
That hits. It's still up.
You have that. Don't you have that new mace?
He does.
I do.
Okay.
That's in the
Just
bag.
curious. Oh, okay.
And 16 for 11.
It's bludgeoning.
Skeletons don't like actual
No,
maces.
they take double
Skeletons
damage from
really
bludgeoning.
do not like maces.
It's piercing this. Yeah.
And the sword's gonna hit the one that Acererak hit.
Okay.
Then
11 is not going to hit the one Thrak hit.
and that's it for me, and I'm going to add that mace to my list here so I can actually click on it.
Alright. On the skeleton's turn. Well, at the start of their turn, they're going to pop out, but I'm going to pop them out at the end of their turn so that I don't accidentally confuse them.
Yeah. Easier just to strike with the ones that are there.
Alright, does a 17 hit Fixer?
With the shield, it does not.
Alright. Does a 14 hit Twillin? Probably not.
No.
Okay.
I don't understand why you're having so much trouble hearing me. Every time I test it, it sounds out fine.
When you're closer like that, it sounds fine, but when you're further away, or I think your mic is to the left of you and or to the right of you and you're looking to the left, that's when it acts up too.
Could be an issue with the sensitivity where it's not picking it up.
Yeah, or
it's
direction
only
or
picking
something.
it up like right there.
Might be. It's now flickering on even when I'm not talking. That's not good.
This one's gonna get an attack, but at disadvantage because of the... No, that's not gonna get anywhere.
Oh, the chariot.
Yeah, that one's gonna go after Nexus. And miss.
Fine, that'll miss.
And this one's gonna come after Nexus. And miss.
That's a miss. You're gonna pop them out.
And then a fresh skeleton sloshes out of each cauldron. Alright, Zendala cannot fireball because there's people too spaced out, so she's going to, she's actually going to come up here and whack at this one here with her quarterstaff.
Oh, just swinging at him now. Nice.
A mighty hit, but it is still up. Alright. And Orvex is going to... he's going to shoot at that one. Nope.
Oh, it was actually decent damage too. Look at that. Okay.
Alright, Nexus, you're up.
All right. So if I wanted to smash this glass thing, it would take my turn, right?
Yes, it would take an attack.
All right. I will take my staff and bring it down on the glass cauldron. Do I have to roll or?
Yes, you do.
Oh, that requires me to actually do like a staff attack. Okay, that's fine. No, okay. I thought I added it already, but maybe it's adding. It won't, because it's a magic item. It's not letting me actually like attack with it, which is really strange. I don't know why it's doing that. All right.
It should. All staves can be used as a quarterstaff.
Yeah, I don't know
You
why.
return it?
You may have
'cause if
attuned
I-
it, but did you equip it?
Yeah.
You return it.
Yeah, it's equipped and attuned. This. It's hitting the wrong button. Does it just make it nothing? Yeah, it's
Well-
just doing the same thing over and over again.
Well,
Okay.
why don't you click on the roll
Here.
d20? Like, see, I rolled. Yeah. That's a natural 20. So, what's your attack bonus with it? It would be your strength.
+4. Yeah, +4.
You have a +4 strength?
No, it's not just my strength. It's strength plus your proficiency. It's a +4.
That's true.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. And then damage.
That's just strength. I was like, what did Nexus get as strong as me? What the hell? That's it, I quit.
But it's a crit, so double damage. I think quarterstabs are D6 or D8 if you're using it two-handed.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a horrible roll.
I'm guessing you're not enough to break it.
Not enough to break it, no.
Ugh,
But
okay.
it does spread cracks all through it.
Cool. Okay, so I tell everybody you can break the cauldrons. I cracked mine. I'll break it next round.
All right, Thrak, you're up. Actually, okay, Thrak, you're up. Yeah.
Okay.
This is turn 5 now for the turning, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means we have one more. No, we still have
5 more.
5 more.
Yep.
So, everybody's crowded around Fixer here.
I was trying to make a hole. It didn't work.
Yeah,
There's space in front of you. Somebody could squeeze through your space and
Yeah.
then out that way.
can I see that one right there?
No.
So that's the only one I can see.
Yep. And that one will have cover because of everybody in front of it.
Or you could just run by everything and run for one of the cauldrons.
Remember, if I run to the cauldron, the things that I've scared the crap out of run as far away as they can from me. Which means they go outside and they close the door.
No, as long as you're on this half of the room, they're not going to
As
run
long as you're
out
on this
the door.
half of the room, you'll be fine. They're not gonna, yeah, because that
Oh,
would require
where's the
them getting.
cauldron? I thought the cauldron was down here.
There's 6 of them.
Yeah, which one would you like me to run to?
Any.
Yeah.
What do you do? Obviously,
This one's good. I'll use the sword to smack that one.
I will pick up my sword and I will move this way. And I should be able to, at this angle, I should be able to see it. I drop my bow. I'm just dropping the bow. I pick up the sword and Hassan chop it.
This one here?
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be at disadvantage because of the corner. But
I'm
you can
fine
attack
with
it.
that.
Moving.
Even with disadvantage, that's going to hit.
I think that might have killed it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so I'm going to... Can I technically squeeze by Fixer and get there?
You could get to... Yeah, that one's going to move 30 because Fixer's going to cost you 10 feet.
So, yeah, that's as far as I can get, because I can only move 30.
Let me move some dead skeletons off. Twillin, you're up.
I'm going to move, giving them attacks of opportunity to here.
18 or 21 hit?
Both.
All
So
right.
6 points?
Yep.
Okay, let me mark that. And then I'm going to, what do you call it when you like prepare for a trigger?
Ready in action?
Ready in action. When one of them enters this square or this square, I want to cast Ice Knife, level 1.
Okay.
You got to cast it first, right?
You got to cast it, and
'Cause
you are
I'm
now
holding it?
concentrating on it.
Correct. Yep. Okay.
All right, Fixer, you're up.
I'll just do that. I'm going to ditch the scimitar and take the mace.
Okay.
And I'm going to move here. Probably attack from this one, I think, if he wants it.
Yeah, the other one can't.
Nope. And I'm going to take...
Oh, hold on. Last
What?
turn, I forgot to see if that one could escape. Nope, it's still restrained.
I'm going to take a swing with the mace on the cauldron.
Okay. That's going to hit.
We're not good at melee.
I'm just not good at rolling high.
Yeah.
'Cause I rolled a 1 for damage.
Yeah, so my crit I rolled a 1 and a 6. It was sad.
So safe to assume it's not broke.
It is not broke. It does crack, though.
Swing number 2 for the same.
Alright, that one shatters.
I'm wondering if there's a way I can pull this off where if I could chase the ghouls around the pillars so they tangle their chains around them, so if we accidentally kill them, they're just like, we're stuck.
Liquid and bones kind of spill to the ground. And then the other ones are going to disgorge skeletons. Let's see. I guess 2 on Zandala this time. Ooh, a 10 is going to miss. A 6 is going to miss. And then the third one's going to move up and get advantage. And miss. So 2 on Nexus, and then the third's going to move up and get advantage.
Miss.
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 Let's go... Oh, you're still the closest, so this one's going to move up here and also attack Nexus. 19?
Hit. And I'll take the hit. I won't shield this
Alright.
one.
For 3 damage. So this one's going to get to that spot on its way to Twillin. That was one of your trigger spots, I believe.
Okay. Are the others moving with it? Do I include them or not?
They move one at a time.
Okay. 13 to hit it for 7, and then they save for 3.
Dex.
First one saved.
And then he's going to get up there and attack. 6 miss. The second one's going to get up there and attack. 23 might hit for 4.
Yep.
And then no clear way at Twillin, so... Fixer. Miss. Thrack. 18?
I believe that'll hit. Hold on. Yep, that'll hit.
For 4.
Okay.
And miss. Alright, Zandala now. She is going to launch a fireball over here.
Oh, trying to destroy those two.
Yeah.
Out of the range of the zombie, I hope.
Barely.
Okay, good.
She can hit the wall, which will get both of them and not them. How does inanimate objects make saving throws? Do they?
I don't, not a dexterity one. No, I don't think you can. I imagine they might be able to make a structural save if it's like a constitution or a breakage thing, but pure damage, I don't think you can make a save, can it?
Yeah, they have immunity to poison and psychic.
You're blowing it up. It's all good.
Did it go?
No, I didn't see it. Oh, well, it did that, but it didn't actually roll damage.
What the hell?
It doesn't like you. You're hitting the wrong button. There it goes.
Okay,
Well, that's Firebolt.
Firebolt does... Why is Fireball not... Huh.
Just manually roll it, I guess. Ooh,
Okay, so
good
2
roll.
shatter.
Okay. It'd be immune to my necrotic damage, the burst that I do.
This is the end of the round, so we're gonna end it here and say that you guys can finish off the last couple cauldrons. And the skeletons are probably a little bit of a threat, but at this point it's just
Mopping
attrition,
them up
so...
and destroying the cauldron. Yeah.
Yes.
Assuming I don't keep rolling ones with the mace, I probably get to knock one out with each swing.
So I need a few minutes break. I gotta go tuck my daughter in. So let's take a break. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, we are back. So it's a long, grueling slog. The zombies are about ready to be unturned. You figure you have a little bit of time left. What are you doing?
Is the door big enough to pull the chariot into the hallway?
Rifle wide.
It'll fit out of the door, but not onto the balcony.
But it would hold the door up, right?
Maybe.
Why don't you just open the sarcophagus?
All right, let's open the sarcophagus.
All right, you open the sarcophagus. Inside are what looks like the brittle skull and bones of an Ablee, one of the big cranes. And that's it.
Oh, there's nothing in here?
Nope.
What about that amulet you knocked off earlier?
I'll do detect magic and just glance around the room.
Okay, doing detect magic gives you a just about there, I'll send you that message.
A couple pieces of the treasure.
Of course.
Like a goblet or...
Wait, even the coffin?
Yes.
Wait, is it because we did the loop? Or not? I wonder. This all might be an illusion. But nothing else, right?
The amulet does have a glow of magic, but it is part of that too. It is it has its own glow in addition to what you're picking up from everything else.
So it is unique, are you saying, compared to the rest of the room?
Partially.
I mean, it's different.
It's like everything else in the room, but it is a little different.
All right, I'll take that, and let's leave before the door closes. Before the zombies decide to come back.
Okay, you guys can all run out. Just as the turn undead is fading and the zombies start to come back, and the door slams shut as the zombies get closer.
Okay, so most of that in there was possibly illusion with some conjuration, probably from the skeletons. This was a little different, but I'm worried that the main room, the one on the 0 floor, I guess. I don't know if that was part of it or not. Let's go back down to 0. Since Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go to 0 since I'm holding the spell, and I'm gonna see if I can look through the circles where the zombies were.
Hold
I'm
on.
assuming they're still dead. Oh.
Okay, so you're holding the amulet, you're concentrating on the spell. You walk at about the halfway point, the amulet kind of fades and disappears.
Okay. Not really surprised.
However, you get back around, and you're going back to the hole with the door with the holes, and look in. You can see a glow of magic from the pile of treasure on top of the chariot that does not have that same glow of conjuration and illusion magic.
Okay. Boy, we did all that work for nothing.
Is illusion a safe thing to sleep in? Twillin wonders to himself.
Say what?
Illusion is a safe thing to sleep in.
You're breaking up. I get sleep in, and that's it.
If illusion is a safe thing to sleep in.
Don't know.
Oh.
It still had a door you had to mitigate.
We had a door? What?
I thought it sounded like he was asking if that other room was a safe place to sleep in.
Let's see if that fixes things. I turned off noise cancellation in Discord, so maybe that was my problem.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, that's new. I turned that on too myself, so let me know if I get buggy, I'll turn mine off too and see how it works.
That's not a problem so far for you, but for me, it's behaving oddly.
Okay. So, this is the real room. None of the other rooms are real, so when we circle around, it creates illusions, which made sense. I should have realized it. But it prevents us from doing anything in that room. Wait, you said I could see... Can I see the amulet from here?
It's the treasure you knocked off. It's kind of mixed in there, so you can't see it directly, but you can see the magical aura from it.
Well, I didn't knock it off in this room.
Right. It's still on the sarcophagus, but there's other stuff on top and around it.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Maybe that's the only thing we need from in here. Twillin, are you out of shape changes? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I think we might need a place to find a sleep. I'm almost out of spells myself.
Oh, there's a room over here on the side with a nice convenient stone block.
Yeah, no.
It's got one way in, as long as you don't mess with anything you weren't going to mess with anyways.
Sarcophagus.
You can, like, set some junk in the way, and if you have watches or whatever.
Yeah, we can rest in the sarcophagus room. It is only one way in. It is defensible, and it appeared we walked around the whole room pretty well as long as we didn't touch the sarcophagus. I think we're safe.
Yeah, nothing else seemed to happen.
So why don't we take a rest for the night? We've been up a long time, and we're pretty beaten right now, and out of stuff. So yeah, and we will take watches. 2 per watch. Wait, how many people do we have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we have 8 people, right? Is that right?
I'm technically conscious enough for like every watch.
Right.
technically.
Officially, though, we have 8 people, right?
Yeah.
Including our 2 NPCs, right? Okay. Yeah. If you're conscious for every watch, we could do 3 per watch and count you as all 3 in there. That could work, actually, just to be on the safe side. Wait, no, that won't work. Well, yeah, 3 watches, right? Yeah, we could do 3 watches.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it that way.
So I'll tell you this, just for sake of expediency. You can get your rest. During your rest, you are attacked by a thing.
Great.
Let me see if I have a... I will show you the picture. Right, it seems to be a sort of person-turned construct. It seemed to know where you are, and it came in and attacked you. I'm not going to go through the combat just for the sake of getting through it. But during your rest, it tried to interrupt you, and you managed to defeat it. It seems like body parts of different people sewn together and then enhanced with mechanical and armor and stuff like that.
Ew.
Yeah.
Fixer, do you need spare parts? It's the mechanical here, not the human ones, obviously, but the mechanical ones.
It's basically a hint that long rests need to be secured places, so not just going to happen anywhere. But I'll give it to you this one.
Okay.
So go ahead and rest up and reattune anything you want to attune.
Can I speak in the morning?
Let me make sure.
Because that will determine the spells.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Just through experimentation, roughly 8 hours or so after you drank from the fountain, you seem to be able to start talking again.
You're back with us now? Totally.
So midway through the rest, there's just this like, hey, it worked type of thing, probably.
The new edition now, because now that your little wand thing don't work no more.
Okay.
Is Fixer made a tiny little version of him that I can now use my touch spells through it, so I can stick a tiny little version of me on someone's shoulder, so I don't have to be next to them no more.
Okay.
When I'm usually stuck in the back. So I have a little homunculus, which might have been useful in some of the other rooms too.
Okay. Good. Now, let's go back to this room.
Okay. So on your way back to the room, you notice that the dead body is gone. There's still like blood splatter on the floor, so there's evidence that it was there. Not like the other rings that you were in where there was no evidence that it was there. And as you guys are running to the other room to see what's going on, when you get within about 15 feet of the door, zombie faces come peeking out of the door.
Yay! Okay. So the zombies come back after a long rest. Weird, but cool. Okay. Now, you can turn them, have them run away, open it, destroy those things first before they start popping off anything. And then we can get a better look at inside that coffin. Sound good?
Let me refresh my NPC spells.
Bash the crap out of those urn things, whatever, cauldrons. Everyone got it?
Yep.
Well, we throw out a couple right away, right?
I didn't hear what you asked.
They throw out a couple right away, right?
No, they didn't actually start popping out until after I touched the coffin. They may spit out a couple like right when we start smashing them. I don't know, but they did.
So
not
it might be best if we're gonna like do this. We should like get like one person next to each cauldron and then hit it, or do you think it might have been when you got that far into the room?
No, because I got pretty far up. I got pretty close to the coffin, and it wasn't until I pushed everything off the top of it that they start springing up.
Okay, so
because I went up and read, because I even went up and read the inscription, and nothing happened then.
Right, so we should have like one person next to each cauldron, right? At least.
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
Space yourselves to the cauldrons.
Well, make sure I stay to the one that's closest, because I gotta keep the ghouls scared away from me.
You're fine.
To see how many charges my thing gets back to.
Zendala has a blunt weapon, so she can go do one too. And that leaves Orvax. Okay, so you guys can get in there and time your strikes and do simultaneous smashing to smash the glass cauldrons.
Yeah.
Overkill. My name is Mace. If it dodged me on a 26, I'm gonna be mad.
Look at that. Wow. That was really crappy damage. I knew that was going to happen. But
you don't have to worry about the damage.
Okay. Because we'll just smack it again once we... Yeah.
I think this mace only has a D1 because that's all are using it.
It's a cursed mace. It's always just ones. All right, so so we just keep on smashing it, and if a couple of skeletons pop out, we'll slaughter them.
Nope, no skeletons seem to pop out.
Oh. Okay. I will go up. We'll use detect magic now. Actually, and get a view of what I'm looking at.
All right. In the room, the shield on the south wall there radiates conjuration magic. The there is an amulet kind of buried under the torque and a few cups and stuff that seems to radiate magic.
Oh, and I'm going to bow to the coffin before he.
No, it's a don't bow. That's what
Oh,
the
don't bow.
inscription says.
Oh, okay.
You don't bow to anyone.
Ah, okay. The inscription says the same thing on that one.
The inscription on the shield, or under the shield?
Oh,
Oh, I thought it was on the sarcophagus thing. Sorry.
See, on the south wall, a bronze shield bears the embossed image of a Cholton warrior carrying a spear. Below, an inscription that reads, "Bow before no one."
okay.
And then
I won't
on either
bow.
side, there are 4 bronze statues on pedestals that depict a Cholton warriors. One has a sword, 2 have spears, and the 4th one is missing its face.
What kind of weapon does he have? Or was he known for his epic headbutt?
I want to bow before the one that doesn't have a face.
Okay. You bow before the one without a face.
And that's when the cauldrons explode with mass amounts of bones that reassemble into skeletons at our feet. Damn it!
Yeah, we'll say
Maybe
that
that's how you
one.
turn them off.
That one has no face, so you bow before that one.
The shield is magical. So,
Yes, this shield here. It is hanging from the wall on leather straps.
so, Acererak, why don't you kind of head sideways so the zombies go up the side a little bit, so we can grab the shield and then put them back.
Okay, so
Like go like down like where Zendala is or something. Oh, and of course all of us get away from the zombies, and then let the zombies like drift over towards like where
here?
where Ormond is, and then Zendala is.
That's not
no
where Zendala is.
Can you not see where Zendala is?
No, I couldn't because of lighting. I could see where Orzeb was.
Yes. Yeah, and then he needs to move, right? And they sort of shift.
Yeah. So you have maybe half a minute at this point.
All right.
So you better be quick, because I gotta book it out the door soon.
Zendala, grab the shield. I'll grab the amulet, and I'll still pop open the sarcophagus to see if there's actually anything in it.
So she grabs the shield, you grab the amulet. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, of course.
There's the initiative. I know and love.
Thrak, no running until after initiative is rolled.
I tried.
That's not bad. Wait, what? My attack. Wait, did it work? Oh, what do you mean? Yes, I. 18. It's my table. It's being so laggy. I can't even click on my token right now. Well,
but you rolled.
It says it's clicked. I can't up for my token. I don't know what. Yeah, I rolled an 18.
There, I will give you an 18. 6. Alright, so you guys grab it. Orvex is waiting. She yanks the shield, and it doesn't seem to come off. It seems on there fairly tightly. You have the amulet. You're getting ready to open up the sarcophagus, and then on 20, so just before you guys, right afterwards, the figure on the shield itself seems to start moving, and it hurls a spear.
Oh.
At Zandala.
Sorry, Zandala. I didn't know it was going to hurl a spear at you. Ow! Oh, he hurts.
Yes, that hurts a lot. Nexus, you're up.
Alright. I will still throw open the thing.
Okay. Yeah, throw open the thing. Inside, there's brittle bones and skull of an Ibli.
Okay. So, just like the other one, there's nothing actually in it.
Right.
Okay. Just checking.
Who did this?
Zandala, change of plan. Why don't we leave?
Who broke
Thrak
that? Okay.
Leave the shield. Let's go. And I will round. Let's see, wait. I can't move. Hold on.
Where do you want to go? Up around the left side or the right side? Oh, you got it.
That side. And yeah. I should be able to move one more actually. Yeah. Let's see. We'll go right there. Time to leave.
Okay. Thrak, you're up.
Oh, he can't move until Zandala moves. So, Jack, you might have to wait.
Now you say something. I just got done counting
Yes.
squares.
Wait for
I'm
Zandala.
staying.
Zandala.
I am
We're
holding
mobbing with a bunch of
action.
zombies.
Yeah, my action is going to be to move. But I have to wait for Zandala. So that will be my held action.
Alright, so you're going to ready an action to move when she moves?
I am going to wait till she actually moves and stops, and then I move. Because
Okay.
if she stops in a square I can't pass through, I have bigger problems.
Alright, Fixer, you're up.
He yelled to get out of here, so that's what I'm aiming to do.
Alright. Twillin, you're up.
Twillen's gonna back out of the room.
Alright, Zandala. She shouts an incantation that sounds more like an expletive, which is a bonus action.
She fireballs those damn ghouls. I'm gonna kill her.
And she disappears
No. Yeah.
and reappears there and then moves out the door.
Now you can move.
Alright, Thrak, you may move your 30. which by my count gets you like right around there.
Okay.
And then on 21, Orvex leaves. So on 20, Nexus is the closest target.
Yeah, I figured.
Does an 18 hit you?
Ooh. Oh, should I shield this thing? He hurts. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. I think I'm going to shield it.
Okay. And then you can get out.
Yep. I don't know. Or it got dropped somewhere. Where my token is. Out of there, please. I can't say where my token is.
You tried to move through a wall.
Oh, well, I do. No, it lagged through a wall. Like I could not get it to pick up. Okay. Anyway, all right. Yeah, and then we, yep.
Yep, and then you can all get out. At which point the zombies, they'll wait a few more turns. Let's see, Zendala could not get out of the way, though. Oh no.
Oh, she could have.
On her turn, she can get out of the... Okay.
Yeah, we can all get out of the doorway.
Yeah, everybody goes again before the thing throws a spear, so you can get out of the way of the doorway, and then eventually the door will slam shut as the turning wears off. And at that point, Zendala says, I think there was a secret door in there.
What? You mean behind the shield?
No. Over by the by one of the cauldrons.
Oh. Wait, did she say that after we close it?
Yes.
Oh, of course.
We take an hour rest. I can take a short rest. I can turn them again. Or Twillin, did you learn sunlight today?
I have daylight, but why do we need to do it again? We got the amulet, right?
There's a secret door in there.
Oh, and Nexus, you grabbed the amulet. Sorry, this
Yes.
would have happened immediately, and I forgot.
Huh?
So Nexus, upon grabbing that amulet, for you, strange shadows would have shifted across the walls, forming an outline of a long-legged bird, and its beak would have stabbed at you in the shadows as a voice echoed through your mind, "You will do as I command." However, do you wish to reject it or let it?
Yeah, he said no one's controlling me. Whatever.
Alright, so you get to make a saving throw then if you want to try to resist it. Let me find out what it is.
Well, if we're all going to go
Charisma
through
saving
the
throw.
secret door.
What?
A charisma saving throw.
Oh, is it considered magical or no?
Not in that way, no.
It's not. Okay. 17.
Alright, you resist it.
I basically say no. All right. So do we want to try to go back in there and for the secret passage then? Passage, John Zandala?
Um,
I'm willing if we're all going.
Ooh. Wait, you can't turn undead again? You only get the one?
I only have one channel divinity per short rest.
Okay.
Hold on, before we consider this, Joe. Would I consider that the daylight spell would be? Would it be like just a light spell for this purpose, or would it actually probably be sufficient for this?
I don't know what this is.
Chasing away the zombies, right? If they have poor daylight. I have a daylight spell, but it's not. I don't think it's technically daylight, right?
I mean, it's designed to like even do harm to like vampires and stuff, right?
No.
No. Oh, it's not?
No, there's a higher level spell that does that, I think. This one just creates like a 60-foot sphere of light from a point, and for an hour, blows away darkness, 3rd level or lower.
Yep. So that's what you know the spell would do.
So turning undead is going to be more effective in this case. All right.
Maybe. The plaque said daylight, so
True.
maybe daylight spell is sufficient. I don't know.
What level spell? Second?
It's 3rd. It's a 3rd.
Well, if we blow them out and whatnot, we'll just go down to the 3rd level. We'll try to see if we can find any plaques so we can figure out that room that you couldn't figure out yesterday.
Why don't we do a little more exploring? And we know it's there. We can come back. Plus, we want that shield guy to calm down. You know, I don't want to open the door and immediately have spears shooting at us. So we'll do a little more exploring and come back for the secret.
Okay, let's do it. More exploring. Onward.
Stairs.
All right.
We're at bottom floor.
You get to the stairs and you're going down.
Yep.
Alright, let me line you up and copy your tokens.
You want to stop there, or
missing people? Alright, who am I missing? I only see 4 other tokens there. I don't see Nexus.
What do you mean? I'm like,
oh, there you are. And I don't see Thrak. Unless under Orvex? No? Oh, there they are. Everybody's stacking up on each other.
I do have a quick question regarding the amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like I can talk to the amulet?
I don't know, do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try, since it tried to command me. I'm gonna try. Now you can ask me to do something, and I might do it, but don't ever try to tell me what to do.
You're talking to an amulet.
Fair enough.
Who was heading down first?
Thrak. Sorry.
Who was second?
I'll be right behind him.
The little homunculus is just sitting on Thrak's shoulder.
Yeah, Thrak can be first. I'll go right behind him. Twillin will do whatever Twillin does.
Alright, so here, as you're coming down the stairs, you start to notice a purple mold sprouting from the floors, walls, and ceiling. It smells like rotting corpses. And as you come down the stairs there, the ones that you're kind of passing, occasionally a tiny eyeball will peer out of the mold and look at you and then duck back into it.
That's not creepy or anything.
And then on the wall up ahead of you, you see a plaque. And then, let's see here, you see on the opposite side over here is stairs that go down.
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt. Have we changed maps yet?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I didn't move you over.
Yeah, I was skiving, and then you said the opposite.
All right, here you are.
Here. I was like, wait, what?
So purple mold, you can see it on the map there.
That would help.
With tiny eyeballs that will peer out of it and watch you and then duck back into it. Up ahead on the wall, you see there's a plaque there. On the opposite side, there's another balcony with stairs that go down to the ground floor, it looks like. You can, I think all of you can see there are corridors to the south and to the north, as well as a long 10-foot wide corridor straight west.
You know, our other characters are still on the other.
Go look at the plaque.
What's that?
I would love to go look at the plaque, but right now I'm looking at two of me.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Oh, hold on. I need to get you guys out of the other room. Okay. Now there should only be one of you all.
I'm seeing
know
black.
where the
Say what?
I'm reloading my page like every 5 minutes here, and all I see is blackness and my token. Okay, there it goes, finally. I think.
So down this hallway immediately to your left, you can see a long hallway that ends, what's that, 55, 60 feet down with double doors, it looks like. There seems to be a corridor that stretches to the north, as well as two alcoves where there seems to be two hulking figures standing in alcoves along the long hall facing each other. It's hard to make out details exactly from here, but it almost looks like, at least from the front, it looks like their chest plate maybe is bolted onto them. They look kind of like the thing that attacked you when you rested.
Interesting.
And there's a plaque.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's read the plaque.
Walk through water with weapon in hand. Slake your shadow at the font. The vulture is the first step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all.
Walk through water with weapon in hand. Like your shadow at the font. First step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all. Ooh. Okay, so the vulture is the first step is probably that puzzle thing.
Yeah.
That doesn't help us more
I agree.
than that. But so the vulture, the first step from where though? So that's the vulture. Wait. So that's, it could be the one right in front of the stone door that was there, because there's a vulture there. That's gonna be interesting to go back to. Okay.
And you're pretty sure that this hallway to the north up here leads to those fangs that you were able to peer through?
The walls of history tell all. Is the walls of history this purple stuff? I wonder. Now, what's interesting is there was a door on the right side of that building, and I don't see a passage on the right over there for that. So it's probably an exit and not an entrance. Okay. But someone has to leave soon, so do you want to end it here? That way the rest can join us?
We can.
Or do you want to...
Or I can have you guys... you know that there were fangs that you can peek in? You can go look in there?
Yeah, I might as well do a couple little glancing around south.
So since Nexus was the one looking in there, along with Twillin, I'll assume Nexus looks in there. So here, let's move you over there. Where'd you go? I don't see Nexus's token. Test.
You expect us to do something about it?
Am I not coming through?
No, we hear you.
Oh, you're
I
buried.
was reading.
Okay.
Was I not supposed to read this?
Not supposed to read what?
The third warning handout?
No, that's why it's there. So Nexus, this hallway leads to a huge carving of a snarling jackal's head protruding from the wall at the end of that corridor, and you can see a lit chamber beyond it. So peeking through, getting up there and peeking through, you can see the 4 torches illuminating the stone sphinxes crouched in the corners. They cast flickering light across the hieroglyphs carved on the tiled floor. You see the gold inlaid funeral barge standing atop the 3-foot stone-tall dais. You see the golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. And you see the dark shaft of light, the dark shaft in the ceiling directly above the barge. You do not see the corpse.
Okay. The corpse has gone out of there too. Is there something that collects all the corpses, or maybe it's this mold that eats it? I don't know. I mean, we see that weird creature overnight, so maybe that's collecting.
Maybe turn into the Guardian.
Oh no.
So as you're relaying this message, kind of peeking through there, you see the slab on the far wall suddenly grinds upward.
Oh.
A dwarf wearing a turban and chainmail creeps into the tomb. He brandishes a shield in front of him as he treads cautiously across the floor. As he steps onto one of the floor tiles, a loud click sounds out. Then a deafening buzzing sound rises as locusts pour out of the mouths of the Sphinx statues, engulfing the dwarf. He seems to flail and try to fight them off, and after a moment, the insects vanish and the bones and remains of the dwarf fall to the ground.
Wait, we had the dwarf's. We had that dude's shield earlier. Is that gone, or did it stay?
And the turban.
No, you still have that stuff.
Yeah.
And the turban. I wonder how long we have to wait to see us.
Wait, you think it records like, what? Or maybe it's only the dwarf that gets recorded?
I don't know. I think we were recorded. I don't know.
That's interesting.
Maybe it's like a loop.
And he basically came through that entrance and stepped on like the first two tiles kind of thing. Because he dies on that second tile, right?
Maybe it's looking through the jackal's head. We're peering through the fangs.
Yeah, he dies on the footprint. But does the when he steps on the first tile, does it automatically summon those things? Or
No,
the second
he got onto the first tile just fine. Seemed to stop for a moment, and then stepped onto the next tile, and that's when all the insects got him.
Okay. Do not step on the feet tiles. Bad.
Okay.
And then we can end there.
I don't know. That's interesting. Okay. Well,
And also, since everybody had a long rest, go ahead and level up to 9.
ooh, fancy.
Is that when I get my some of my fancy stuff?
Fancy, fancy, fancy.
It is.
So you can finish that up whenever, before next game. I hope everybody had fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Do you gonna give me anything else about the amulet yet, or because I can't really identify it until we get a rest? So I just
Right,
can't
you need a short rest to
identify things on it. Mm-hmm.
But it seems like no matter what you do, you're just talking to an amulet. There's no voice or anything. And everybody is starting to notice that Abella and Fixer both are occasionally reacting as though somebody is talking to them.
Oh, I probably don't hide it. I probably yell at the amulet every now and then. I'm not gonna hide the fact that the amulet talked to me.
And actually, Fixer, you are aware, because Wongo tells you, that who was that? Papazotl. Papazotl failed. Papazotl's not with us.
Have I heard that name before?
Yeah, it's the bird god. The Wongo almost seems in your mind taunting about it, laughing that Papazotl couldn't even succeed at joining somebody, type of thing.
It was a joining. He didn't ask. If he had asked nicely, she might have. She said, "You will follow my demands." No, I don't think so. You got the wrong girl.
Not bad.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep her at sorcerer. So I had to look to see if I wanted to go up warlock, but he gets a 4th level spell at sorcerer. So yay, 4th level spells.
We can work a short rest before you guys came down if you needed to. That'll make it easier for that. The amulet is an amulet of health.
Fancy.
If I choose to unattune, like, say, like, my armor, it's lightning resistance, I just lose the lightning resistance part of it.
Which armor is it?
Armor of lightning resistance that I got forever ago.
I got that warning again for a newer leveled up character sheet or something, and
Yeah, I've gotten it a couple times. It's really.
I have
it's
no
annoying.
idea what it means.
Yes, you
Not either.
lose the lightning resistance.
Okay. I'm unattuning that so I can attune to the Mace of Terror, because I feel like the Mace of Terror might have been useful in the zombie room. But I couldn't use its power.
Yeah, I don't think the armor of lightning resistance gives you any pluses, so.
Mm-mm.
It just becomes normal armor.
If I need to, I have the spell that does the same thing.
Awesome now.
But
What's that?
I feel like I should give this amulet to somebody else though. Somebody who might actually need the extra health.
what does it do?
Which is your constitution up to a 19.
Hold on. Have you met you?
Yeah.
How many times have you been eaten?
Whoa.
How many times has something picked you up and used you as a basketball?
But in the grand scheme of things, how many times does something actually hit Nexus?
Yeah. Yeah, Nexus can she can pull up to a 21 AC pretty easily with her staff. So she's pretty. The moment she does get hit, it hurts. Don't get me wrong, but she still doesn't get hit nearly as often as you guys. But I don't know what your con already is. What's your con already at?
I think mine's a 16. So I mean, I could use it, but at the same time, I'm okay without it. I'm at 87 hit points, man.
Mine's 15, but it probably requires attunement, and
Yes.
about the only thing I can drop at this point is probably the Dancing Longsword until I get the fancy artificial levels that gives me more, which I don't remember when that happens. I can't be all magic heavy yet.
Yeah, plus it also has one of these spirits inside of it, and I don't think I want to give you two of them. That could be really messed up.
I don't think they like each other very much. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, and Abuela already has one too, doesn't she? So
Her
she's
con
got
is
the-
already a 19.
Okay. And I don't think Twillin wants it.
What's what?
You want it? You want the amulet of
What?
health? The amulet of health. It pushes your.
Actually, my con's a 14, so yeah, I could actually really use it. I thought it was higher.
And you don't have any of the spirits, do you?
I haven't touched squat.
Okay. So, warning: this thing talks to you,
But here, wear this.
and it tried to tell me what to do, and I told it no. I think you're strong enough; you can handle this thing, though. You can tell it no to. And then I start looking at. I'll look at Fixer. Wait, did yours start telling you what to do?
Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's fine.
I'll take it.
I mean, I'd be thrilled to get up to a 71 hit points, but I understand this is better for you.
What is it? A charisma saving throw?
All right. Well, you can let it in. Because as soon as you touch it, the shadows on the walls kind of deepen and start to be a silhouette of a long-legged beaked bird that stabs its beak at you and says, what was it? You will do as I command? Yep. You can attempt to resist it, or you can let it in.
If I resist it, can I not attune it?
Not enough data.
Because it's one of those things. I'm order of devotion. I think I'm almost compelled to resist it.
I resist it.
Then roll your charisma saving throw.
Wow.
Yeah. You're like, no, bitch.
You resist it.
Alright. Can I still attune it?
Yes. It just takes the hour short rest instead of letting you automatically do it when it enters you.
Ooh, what fourth level spell should I get? And can I retrain something to get 2 fourth level spells?
And Fixer, you hear in your head, Papazotl could help him very well. Oh, nope. Maybe not.
He's just getting all the wrong people. The two with the highest charisma scores. He's just like, uh-oh.
Oh, that was charisma? That would have been the perfect one for Fixer.
Your charisma's like, what, a 2?
-1.
Oh.
See, if it had been intellect, I'd been screwed. But charisma is my actual...
Yeah, he doesn't have a bedside manner at all.
Oh, and by the way, everybody, my charisma is now at +2, so that means everybody gets a +2 on their saves as long as they're within 10 feet of me.
Fancy.
So did you factor in that +2 when you did that charisma saving throw?
He beat it without it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have been at 27 and a 20 even if I was at disadvantage.
Ooh, I could take the acid spell vitriolic sphere. It's basically like a fireball with acid.
Oh, and I
10d. Really nice one. No, it's 10d4 acid damage, and then another 5d4 at the end of its next turn if it's still in the area. Or no, I think it's at the end of it. Oh, it just stays on them if they fail their save. Ow! That's actually pretty dirty. I mean, it's D4s, but yeah.
So now, when I yell at things, when I roar, I took Dragon Fear. So instead of using my breath weapon, I roar, forcing each creature of my choice that can hear or see me within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, a target becomes frightened of you for 1 minute and until it takes damage. So again, I can frighten things twice.
To be fair, I think Thrak would actually really probably have a lot of benefits from that too.
Yeah, it would have been nice, but it's too late now.
Yep, it's too late now. It's
As
okay.
I said, I'm Order of Devotion. It's like, no.
Well,
I can almost feel Kellamore reach down and go, smack. No.
Ears doesn't have one yet, right? Maybe he'll take it. No, you want the health though, so you're fine.
Yeah, that actually puts me in triple digits. I'm at 105.
I just have 60 hit points, but it's fine.
But
yeah.
anyways, I gotta go,
so-
guys. I gotta be up in a while.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, but now this has made her very curious because she did not realize it was talking to you guys until now. So now she's gonna have a long discussion with you and Abella, Fixer and Abella. Like, wait, what are these things telling you?
And also, this is something that Fixer and Abella know, that occasionally in your head you can hear your own. You can't hear the other person's. But Wongo and Moa constantly bicker at each other, too. Whenever you two are like close together, passing each other in a hallway, Wongo is like angry, picking on Moa, and Moa is kind of timid, and Abella will know that Moa wants to stay away from Wongo.
So it's like it's a couple of children that when they get close enough that they poke at each
Yeah.
other, but when they're far, that's great. Well, I finally got access to 3rd level spells, so I chose Revivify for one,
Nice.
and then I don't know what else I want for the last one. Oh, okay, I'm taking that one. no, I already got that.
Revivify is when you are dead or down to 0.
Dead.
I will save you the trouble. It won't work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, we can't bring people back to death.
Man. Well, then haste is a good one then.
Haste is very good.
And the gem inside the turban, so you have a little bit of time to investigate it with the rest and stuff afterwards, was a... Where is it? There it is. A peridot worth 500 gold pieces.
Oh, fancy.
And the shield is non-magical.
I still kind of wonder how long we have to watch until we see Nexus and Twillin.
If you guys back away and somebody else takes turns, and it takes a few moments, and then you watch the dwarf walk in again.
So he does it like over and over, like every few minutes.
I think it's like looking through the jaws.
If
right?
you keep watching, nothing seems to change after that.
Oh.
But if somebody else, or if you back away and then look again, it starts over. You see the room kind of empty for a few minutes, and then the dwarf walks in and dies.
Interesting. So it's only repeating that scene. Okay.
Seems to be, yes.
Like I said, we don't know. Like, we might have to wait 20 years to watch Twillin and Nexus come in.
Oh, I see.
It's possible. Or you might have to sit there and look through it for 20 years.
Yeah.